Okay.
I'm still shaking. I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Don't shake yet.
Hmm.
So we continue where we left off in Spellguard within a demiplane casted by some pretty powerful archwizards. Just outside this demiplane is a city thrusted into war, chaos, and creatures beyond that shouldn't exist. The wizards here are trying to devise a plan to retake back the upper levels, because if they can make it to the upper levels into one of the schools, they can initiate a failsafe within the city. You guys need to get to the upper level because the abjuration tower is currently permanently shielded by some strange magical effect that one can only assume is probably the divine artifact that has activated within the abjuration tower that no one seems to have been able to get into. The issue is it's on the second floor. Second floor is currently guarded at the elevator. And on top of that, the power to the elevator has been turned off. They are going to show you guys on the map of Spellguard where the generators are to power the city, specifically the internal city. So right over here, there's generator 1, 2, 3. You have to turn on 2 out of the 3 generators to turn on the elevators to let you ascend. Yes, you can instead choose to fly up to the second part of the city, but they did mention that there are wyverns and guarded drakes that are currently missing, and they don't know if they're just flying around. Also, there's a possibility of maybe you have to fight more angels.
How high up is the second floor from where we're at?
It is, I believe I said it was anywhere between 90 to 120 feet, depending on where it's like bobbing up and down at. Because it's actually disconnected from the city. It's just sort of like
Right.
just rotating around it.
What's our map scale for
Uh,
the big one? Like 2 to 1?
yes,
5 is 10 on the big map?
exactly. So make it feel bigger. It's a whole city.
So the whole map is 750 feet across. 760. So that would be 14, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And on top of that, it's the wizards will also tell you after fighting and saving as many civilians as we possibly can, they're somehow able to track our magic whenever we cast something. It's like they're drawn to it.
The angels or
Everything.
Why?
Anything that's mixed with that anti-weave is drawn to it. But if you guys are needing to get to the second floor and we're needing to get to the second floor, what we can do is we can split up into our groups. So you guys and us, we can each go to a generator, and if we're each able to turn on one generator, that will turn on the elevator, meaning we can meet back in the center and ascend.
Sure, sounds easy. I'm sure it'll be just that easy.
It absolutely will not be. We've lost many people attempting to do this.
Seymour like sighs deeply.
Seymour blinks slowly. Just one solid blink.
Slow blink. Well, I'm not people, so it's fine.
Yeah. They just sort of look around and go, okay, we need to rest here. Our demiplane will last for another 8 hours. It is concealed behind as many wards that we can put up to hopefully throw them off the scent. We've been layering out glyphs of warding of potent magic to draw them to those rather than our demiplane. Okay.
Interesting tactic. I like that.
Well, we are wizards. We know a little bit about tactician.
Yeah, definitely. The most tactical wizard I know is stuck living in my head, but go off, King.
Could we ask who that is? Maybe
Sure.
he could help.
You gonna
Maybe,
ask? Or...
may we have the name of the wizard?
No thanks.
All right.
Anyway.
Well, you all are free to sleep here for the night, and be guarded. That's about it. If you brought any rations, please eat, rest up. Tomorrow, the plane will drop at 8 o'clock sharp.
If anybody doesn't remember, I know that this wizard that's in my head either is or turns out to be quite evil.
Mm-hmm. One of the most
Why?
evil wizards in prolific with D&D history.
Yeah. Which is why I was kind of a dick to them about it.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. You guys don't get to know this name.
Okay.
Okay.
So are we gonna take? Is this the
Yeah.
time of the long rest? This is
Yes.
the 8 hours.
This
of
is the
downtime?
time of the long rest, and if you guys want to have a planning session, you guys are free to talk amongst yourselves and have like a planning session of what you want to do. I will draw on the map real quick of where the 3 generators are. I'm just gonna put like 3 colored dots. All of them will be. We'll make them red just because the generators are currently offline. So there's one there.
I cannot get to the stream.
Like on Discord?
Yeah, it won't let me. I've tried to get onto it a few times. It won't let me get into it. Like that says the streaming closed.
Oh yeah, you'll have to restart it, Christian. It must have done the thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it says stream failed to start.
Okay. You're talking about the Discord one? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, stop streaming. Can you see it now?
Sure.
Are you able to see it now?
I'm trying to. Let's see if it loads up. Yeah, I had no problems last night.
Okay. So, if you guys can see those 3 red dots,
Nope, did not work. Okay.
it shows that you're watching. Does it like come up at all?
Here. If you guys do what you're doing, hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, those are where the 3 dots are. And then obviously I'll make a blue dot for where the elevator is. So that way. There you go. Right there.
I mean, since we don't know anything about the battlefield, our best hope is that when we get out there, in my opinion, is to try and stealthily move about and not use any magic until absolutely necessary to not draw a crowd.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I can see it now. It's such a tiny map.
You can make it full screen on Discord. I'm also zooming in a lot of the time too.
Okay. So what's the discussion, boys?
I said that our best bet, since we don't know the layout of the city or like the actual scale of what's happening, would be to try and stealthily move through the city until we absolutely have to fight because we all use magic and that's going to attract everything.
I assume divinity, which is still considered magic,
Yep.
attracts everything too. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys forgot about some of the things they told you, they did tell you about some of the creatures they have seen out there. So the chimeras, the weird pulsing like ooze creature in the center of the city. One second. There we go. As well as the Green Witch is what they called her. It seems to be
Yes.
this like sentient person that has some sort of sentience about them, but is almost like controlling the monsters of the city. And then obviously there's the 4 archmages that have been taken over. And they did also mention that over here, let me ping it. So over here is a temple, or used to be a temple, and that is where the sliced celestial lives. Like over here in this like area is where the arcane golems live. And then like over here are where like the sentinels live. And then down here are the chimeras.
I'm gonna ask one of the guys
Yep.
that are from around. I assume that these weird anti-weave things can see invisibility and such, huh? Or is it that the casting of the spell lets them know where you're at?
We think it's the casting of the spell. There are some that innately have the capability to see invisibility, specifically the golems and the sentinels. They were programmed to be able to see invisibility base.
So in theory, couldn't you have one mage cast a greater invisibility on several people and then play hide and seek for his life while the majority pretty successfully sneak through as long as they avoid the mentioned areas?
That is something we did do, but then the blink drakes came.
Okay.
The blink drakes are some weird... Okay. This is sort of classified information. So don't repeat it, she says when she laughs as if she's trying to be funny. Obviously, you know, wizards do more than just practice magic. We're also attempting ways of magical projects.
Sure. I know a little something about magical projects. I am made of 73 books.
Did you say that in person out loud?
Yeah. I'll let you know if I'm talking to both for it, dude. Seymour's fucking... Seymour don't care. He's Seymour.
This is
It's not
true.
that he doesn't care, it's that he's naive.
Okay. But basically, one of the main ones we were doing was I'll just tell you. In each of the 8 towers, we were each doing our own specialized project. The Living Spell Genome Project was the first one.
Sounds like you were playing God.
Yeah, I agree.
Not necessarily playing God. It is the theory that spells aren't cast, but they could be grown if they have a stable genetic pattern. They can mutate under stress from outside forces, such as other planar pressures. We're assuming the anti-weave can also fuck with them.
Yeah, probably.
So playing gods. Is
That's
you were
not what it
doing.
was meant to do. It was meant to be a way for where civilizations were hit by natural disasters or blights or plagues. One of these seeds could be dropped into that city and pacify everything and
shit.
cure it. That's what they were meant to be.
So what's wrong with the people who could naturally do that?
Well, we wanted to do it without them.
So you're going to subject the fact of
Well, you
the people
remember,
who are-
Jacob. Remember, Jacob. If you forgot, this is 100 years where divinity has stopped. So only druids can. And druids are
I'm
like,
saying what I'm saying.
okay,
I'm
okay,
saying what I'm saying. 'Cause
okay,
I'm
okay,
saying what I'm saying. Because I'm a little
okay.
cantered by the
Well,
revolt and
the
rejection.
gods left us. We have druids we can call upon, but druids are far and few in between now that they're scattered all over the realm helping people. But that's only one project. There's a total of 8. There's another one called the Adaptive Null Response Engine. It's an evolving counterspell. I don't know much
Okay.
about that one because that doesn't really fall under mine. Gideon, could you answer? She's talking to their Gideon, not you. Um,
Mm-mm.
They're Gideon.
Okay.
They're Gideon. Hey, Rook. We're literally just started. Um,
Okay. Sorry, everybody.
they're Gideon,
Oh,
and they can catch you up here in a minute because it wasn't too much that you missed. They're literally just now telling them about projects. Um, there is the second one is the Adaptive Null Response Engine. It is a theory that counterspell fails because it's predictive. It guesses the spell structure. So to counter, it learns the spell that is being casted in real time, countering not only the spell but the initial incantation that's casting it. Not the caster's magic itself, but the actual runes that they use to cast the magic in the air. To break it down, we are cutting their weave.
Oh my goodness. So what's happening at the Divinity Tower
Um,
or divination?
that would be concise, the conscious of the weave model. We were trying to map out the weave and behave it like a system with immune responses, so we could attach to it more easier. Without
So
its resistance. That was the divination tower. We don't know what happened to a lot of these projects. The other one is the spell after image weapon. The next one is the divine silence containment studies. Another one is the Leviathan Chimera projects.
oh,
We were just trying to synthesize perfect magical creatures with the best abilities of both creatures. That's how we got.
so
That's how we got a couple creatures, such as the blink drakes and displacer wyverns.
so pardon my language when I say this, but you fools thought you could honestly manipulate the fact of not only just the weave, but spells itself
I
and
mean,
all these things.
of
And
course.
you've
Well, of course we
Seymour.
could. We're wizards. If anyone can do it, it's us. We are taught from a young age how to manipulate the weave.
Seymour,
Well, you're
Seymour, this is
taught
abomination.
how to ask the weave what to do, actually. You're not taught how to use the weave. Close. Really close.
This place is an abomination. This place is an abomination. I can't take it. I can't believe it. I can't believe these. So
So, it's a
One of our
mageocracy.
one
They're
of our
like this.
yeah, one of our other projects that
I grew up in a wizard's tower, so it's not like this isn't new to me. I know that they're over ambitious and fucking shit.
you like Dylan's. Anyway, one of our last ones that we did was the spell symbiote familiar program. We were trying to figure out a way for familiars to hold spells, and to be able to enact them. Not like casting through a familiar, but like a flock of raven familiars could store silence within their feathers.
I mean, you just have to cast spells on top of each other. I don't understand why it's so difficult for you.
Well, it's not about casting the spells on top of each other. We wanted familiars to host micro spells like organs. Instead of casting it, it just exhales the magic out for just being there. So you summon this raven, and it automatically makes silence.
While this wizard's like freaking out trying to explain to me how crazy this is,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try and spawn Luna into
Mhm.
existence,
Okay.
glowing with the light cantrip.
Okay. So do you just want to spawn her and then have her cast light on herself, or are you trying to simultaneously make her appear with the light?
Yeah, both.
Okay.
Like what he's talking about.
If you're wanting to do that, I need you to roll me a for this, it'd be a charisma save against your spell save DC.
I think you get a +5 on saving throws with my aura.
If I is it saving throws, right?
It is a saving throw on his for his +5.
Then I make it.
Okay.
I too.
You feel this power course through you, and you can feel summoning. The thing is, you can definitely feel where, like, it does get a bit tricky, simultaneously forcing a familiar to appear with a spell active on it, because you are overlaying a spell with it, and it almost at one point burns through the familiar spell. But as soon as you release the Find Familiar, you watch as Luna appears, and she is glowing with light. Simultaneously, as if she just came into existence with it.
I'm gonna think at her and see if she can like shut it on and off since it's spawned with her.
You see Luna sort of like pull it in, and it's almost like you can see her skin is glowing, but it's not like producing light. It's just like you can see it's obviously glowing, like she's holding in the light.
See?
Well, that's very good, but we were trying to summon flocks of familiars that also non-magical people like us could use. Like a spell scroll type.
I mean, that's not a familiar anymore. I'm sure you could make that spell, but that's just not a familiar anymore. That's just not what... See, that's your problem. You're trying to force things to do things that they're not. You have to learn how to craft new things.
The last one they make is the persistent cantrip initiative. The theory is that cantrips are stable because they're low masses of magic and weave. If you can scale their structure safely, you can mass produce battlefield tactitional magic without costly slots. They're essentially trying to make a firebolt into a firebolt.
Interesting.
So you guys start with pure intentions and you weaponized it, is basically what I'm gathering this.
I mean, we need to have defenses. Not everything in Faerun is safe. There are dragons as well as evil liches and kingdoms of undead that do exist within Faerun that we do need to eventually fight against.
And how often has the good prevailed against such for eons, amongst eons? How long has good and evil triumph over each other, and years of this and years of that? It always balances out. What you guys are doing is not a balance. It is a corruption of balance. You are literally destroying the concept of the balance.
Just to be Belial's advocate here, Bjorn.
Belial's advocate.
Haven't you had like 3 different patrons for your powers, including one that was so evil we almost wanted to kick you out of our party? Maybe they just haven't met their turning point yet.
Okay, see, God hopping is not this.
I mean,
this is manipulation of primal magic, divinity.
Hold on. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. I know we're not trying to explain magic to Simour, Mr. Holy Man. I know what it is. I'm just telling you it is the same thing. Everybody goes through trials and tribulations in their life. These guys just have to figure it out.
And look, maybe we did push too far on some initiatives, and maybe you're right, Sir.
Oh, he's definitely right. You guys are fucked up.
Well, we'll say maybe.
No,
We'll
no.
agree to
He's
say
definitely
maybe.
right.
We'll agree to say maybe.
I don't know anything about magic. Well, I'm starting to learn. But I do know that severing things, and I just kind of jumped in on this conversation, but severing things from the weave sounds like that one step too far.
Okay.
Not being the right thing.
Okay. I mean, those were just our 8 standard projects. There was one overarching project that all the Archmages were working on together that may or may not been when Spellguard became under attack, because there's only one wizard that holds the secrets to that project, and that's Gideon.
Mm-hmm.
Our Gideon, not your Gideon. Gideon sort of speaks up and says, yeah, the project that she's talking about is...
Spill beans. Spill 'em. Let's see how much godlike aspects you try to create here.
We weren't trying to create gods. We were
Mm.
trying to open their gate to gods.
Why?
Oh my god.
Well, gods had left. We've been in 100 years without divinity, and we wanted to see if that was an untapped resource, since there were no longer gods taking it.
Since
Okay.
Bjorn is in his
enough.
state of
Mhm.
he has what's it called? He has altered self on. He's getting frustrated beyond means about this because, well, he's also the gatekeeper, and then he's saying that they were trying to open up the gates to the gods. And after what he experiences seeing in his vision of these gods that carry divinity that had died, or these monstrosities or titans or colossus creatures, the graveyard he walked amongst, and he's like, "You think divinity has disappeared?
Of course it
Is that what you
has.
truly believe?
Yes.
Really?
There's no clerics or paladins.
Really? Are you guys 100%
We've had no evidence of clerics or paladins in Spellguard for over 100 years.
Okay, hold on.
The temple was shut down the moment that divine magic started to, well, glitch out like a sorcerer.
I'm going to introduce these imbeciles. I'm trying to look up what I'm going to do. How do I do this and show them that divinity has not left? Because
I usually just cast a healing spell for him.
that's what I was trying to do. Or bless.
Okay, you want
They're
to...
pretty easy to impress. I'm just having this conversation directly in front of this guy, trying to help him decide what he wants to do.
I'm going to cast blessed on the 3 mages or wizards in front of me.
Okay. Bless is casted. They feel this energy surge through them and they say, "Oh my. We haven't felt anything like this since the first experiment. You have that untapped resource."
As I am the lantern bearer.
I like your background cue.
Thank you.
It's not an untapped resource.
I mean,
It's not a resource. It's not. It's a
anything's
gift.
a
It's
resource
something
if it
not
has
be
limited
taken.
uses.
See, that's it again. You're looking at the material aspect of it. That's not what divinity is. It's not a material aspect.
We can argue about this tomatoes and potatoes all day, but we're we're all circling the same thing. We need to take back the city regardless. And you may have your beliefs and we have ours, but this is where we compromise and we need to work together. I'm sorry if you don't like our projects that we did, but we didn't like some of the divine things that other things have done in the past. You can't say churches of all past have been the greatest.
True.
So we didn't cause what's
I just-
happening to the city, but we need to stop it and we need to work together.
You didn't cause what's happening to us. You've opened the door, is what it sounds like.
We didn't open this door. They came to us, and there were some of us up high that chose to go with the anti-weave. The people you are talking to right now, we chose not to. We realized it was bad. We have tried
How
to
do we
save
adjust?
people.
How do we
What's the
adapt this?
gold situation look like?
Gold situation? Like, are you asking
Yeah,
like
I mean-
gold paint?
No, I'm asking like, how are we going to be compensated for fixing whatever the heck you guys screwed up?
Really, man.
Because,
we're-
well, listen, we've been doing this for way too long in 7 different planes, and I don't think I've been fairly compensated for any of it. I got
made an
jumped
agreement.
along here with everybody because
I gave
I
you
saw
half.
God. Hold on. I saw God for 5 seconds up in a church. I'd never even met you guys before.
His news is this, by the
And
way.
I've been running around, fixing stuff, undoing stuff, saving people, unsaving
Boy.
people, killing people,
Shit.
unkilling
Jacob.
people, and now
But
I
don't
asked
forget
for a
blowing up
little bit of
taverns.
gold. Hold on.
Hold,
I asked for a
Jacob,
little
hold
bit
on.
of gold.
Hold on, Jacob.
I asked for a little bit of gold one time.
So you just want to get paid?
I need paid. What we need paid.
I mean,
Me especially.
if you
but
just want money, we can give you some of the money that's kept in the towers. Once this is all over,
Yeah.
you're free to collect it. Whatever is
How
left.
much?
Depends on if they've taken any. I don't know, but there
Okay.
used to be at least 1 million gold in each tower.
So you're giving me access to as much gold as I
In
can
one
take out of
tower.
each tower.
In one tower.
Don't forget
Okay.
the taverns we blew up. You forgot the taverns we blew up. by the way.
Exactly. All
Tavern.
these things.
That's what I said. I said
There was 2 explosions.
taverns. Yes,
We
there were.
look, we got reports from Neverwinter of the 2 tavern explosions, but we still
I
to
kicked
this
the wizard in the nuts.
Ah, I'm a girl. Because I was the
I kicked the
divination.
wizard in the vagina.
She falls
I
over.
know.
She falls over. Seymour does not
Cyclopian,
disintegrate.
I don't know human anatomy.
Seymour
I
does
just know they
not
don't like to
disintegrate.
kick betwixt the leg.
Twixt.
She falls over, and they're just like, "Ow, what was that for?"
So what do I need to kill? Who or what do I
Sorry.
need to not
Okay, if you guys,
need to-
if you guys now want to have your,
got plan this.
so if you guys now want to have your planning
Yeah,
meeting
plan.
and sort of explain it to Rook about what they marked on the map, because they marked 3 points on the map that you guys have to do first.
I did DM about it, Q, by the way.
Yeah, I did see it. I just
Yeah.
was being a character.
But they will pull away from you guys as they're beginning their plan when they sort of separate from you guys to take on one of the generators. So
Rook, I think
Yep.
you'll love my plan. It's to try and be as stealthy as possible without any magical means to get to a generator.
Man,
Because all the shit here is attracted to all forms of magic, and a couple of the groups can see invisibility. So even
well,
if
have
you
I
could
got
somehow,
news for you guys?
what's that?
They can't see my invisibility, and I can make you guys that kind of invisible.
Really?
Yeah.
Can it cloak?
My
Well,
my
yeah,
eye
it-
narrows.
You guys don't even know. Well, it's because we're not technically invisible. We're just not being perceived.
So we're inert, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean,
Seymour
I can.
scratches his head confused.
So, okay, we'll think of it like this: you're walking down the street. You don't really analyze every single person that you see walking down the street.
True.
It might be in your brain somewhere, but as you're walking along, unless you see someone in particular that you're looking for, you don't really process everybody. So, the little bit of voodoo that I can do, I don't like calling it magic, but I guess it is magic, is I just kind of crank that up for everybody around us. So we're just kind of like as nonchalant, as background as we can be. So it's not that we are invisible, because if they're looking for things that are invisible, that would trip them off. We're just not where they're looking.
Interesting. They would probably be attracted to you still if it's any kind of magical effect. But just you, because you're the one in possession of the magical effect, I would think.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I've never interacted with these things. I'm making wild guesses on the limited information we have.
Okay. Bjorn, you got any ideas? Gideon? Is Tyler here?
Yes.
I didn't even check. Okay.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I'm just eating my dinner.
You Gucci.
You look over and you just see Gideon just eating a 4-course meal.
Damn, he must be
Sorry,
hungry. No wonder. So,
I
I mean, when you're that buff, you gotta eat all the time, man.
It's
It's true.
it's the exact same
That
meal Dwayne
protein.
"The Rock" Johnson gave his daughter in the game plan.
He's hitting his protein right now.
I have a wild. I wouldn't say a wild idea. I would say it's a last resort kind of idea, guys. This
Okay.
doesn't go the plan. We all know that my goddess is no longer here, right?
Mhm.
And that I have essentially become that mantle, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
There's one thing that has worked against a lot of this that I got very lucky with beforehand, but me being a gatekeeper, the one thing that I did notice is that the souls, there's a lot of these souls in this anti-weave that are being trapped, and they need to be processed to the other side. I want to do a ritual and perform a gatekeeping ritual, essentially.
Okay.
And it will take everything in my current state to do this. And I cannot promise that I will come out of this alive.
Oh.
But here's the thing, it will possibly, even hopefully in failure, all the anti-weave will be processed through the gate. We can't fight all this anti-weave. We can't. There's no way. I'm sorry. I love all y'all.
Goodbye.
Even you, Seymour, the most. Like, seriously, because, you know, you were the ones who judged me.
I mean, in theory, since I'm immune to it, I could probably just like Kirby vacuum it all up. But I
And
don't
by-
really want to try that either.
When you eat magic, does it destroy it, or do you just
No.
gain that magic?
Neither. Well,
Technically you
it
gain
depends.
it, but
If it's an item, sometimes I can, since it's in an item and it's a little less raw and naturally potent,
Mhm.
I can sometimes materialize that into myself and retain those powers. But when it comes to like a spell or something, when I have to end a big spell, usually I can feel that power swelling up in me. And the last time I ended a big spell, I had to release an incredibly massive burst of magic, so I didn't pop like a balloon.
that's when he cast his like basically 12th level dispel magic on 172 gems.
I guess
Okay.
my question is if you eat the anti-weave, is it actually doing anything to the anti-weave? Because if he does this gate ritual and he can process the anti-weave, I'm assuming that by process you mean that it reverts it to regular weave, or what does
No,
the
so-
processing do?
So, what, and Christian, you can chime in at any point. I'm still going to be in character on
That's
this.
fine.
when I had that very awkward moment, I would call it, with my lantern with the anti-weave shard, I processed the souls that were in it, and it legitimately ended up destroying what was left of the shard. There were fragments, yes, but even those fragments didn't have anti-weave to them no more.
Well, you're close. You reprocessed it back into regular weave.
Oh,
You
well,
didn't really
okay.
destroy anything.
Okay.
Because
Well,
the anti-weave is not separate from the weave like everybody thinks.
Basically,
so you've got
Yeah.
the weave, and then you have a middle point in the weave where somebody spun it. And then there's another side of the weave that it's the same weave, but like how I want to visualize this.
so
It's
the best that
So-
Bjorn can say what he
It-
did, it was like he cleansed the weave and like fixed it, but it was more like you removed the toxins from the weave, which were the spirits. The spirits that
don't
didn't
think
want to
that-
move on.
I don't think Seymour has told anybody yet
No, you haven't.
about the connection between the weave and anti-weave that I made when I started to use it.
Yeah, no, you haven't.
Oh.
So as far as I know, I'm the only person on the planet.
Other than possibly the
truly
anti-weave
knows.
users.
Yeah, but I don't even know if they
Yeah.
know or if that's why they have to eat that seed
Yeah.
and it like forces it onto them.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, probably keeping that to myself still. I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
that everybody knew that was
But
out of
that's the
character knowledge
closest.
for-
That's what Bjorn can sort of say. It's less that you processed it and more you cleansed it. Like when a paladin does lay on hands and purify someone of poison, essentially you did that, but in a big fucking way.
And Seymour
So-
eating it did not do this same
I don't think
thing.
Seymour's eaten
Well,
anti-weave.
I've not.
Yeah,
eaten
he has not
anti-weave
eaten.
yet.
And when Seymour does eat
Okay.
magic in general, it gets redistributed out in some way. Magic item, he can sort of retain it.
When I eat it, think of it as like Avatar: The Last Airbender lightning redirecting.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. It
It has to come out as strong as it went in,
mhm.
and I have to do it the safe route,
If not,
or I
if
fuck
not,
myself up.
and I believe, I don't know if you talked about like the damage it was doing to your arms, but
Yeah.
it started popping his blood
did not.
vessels. But that's up to him if he'll explain
Oh.
that.
I was literally gonna pop like a balloon.
It was
and
literally tearing through him.
my flesh was swelling.
And that
as
wasn't
well. Would not
anti-weave
recommend.
magic. That was just regular, like, ninth
Mhm.
level spell magic.
My little body's not meant to contain that much. I'm a conduit, not a vessel.
I can be a vessel.
I like what he did.
That got me good.
I want to say my ritual is probably one of the safest but very high risk bets here. But
I mean, I like the
But-
idea if it truthfully cleanses the anti-weave. I feel like that's a good, as long as our main goal is getting rid of the anti-weave, which I'm assuming it is.
Well, you can't. It's complicated. I don't know how to fix the problem because the anti-weave is not something you can get rid of. It's not.
Well, but if he can cleanse it, then that's, to me at least, in my little bird brain.
no,
that's the
yeah,
best equivalent.
Seymour is trying to explain the concept to Rook.
Yeah.
The anti-weave. I'm gonna kind of struggle to explain it for a 2nd and I'm gonna pull out a piece of parchment, and I'm gonna write Rook's name, just Rook, just write Rook on the parchment,
Yeah.
and then under it, I'm gonna write your name backwards with every letter also facing the wrong direction.
Okay.
And I was like, this is the anti-weave and the weave. It's the same, and I'll fold the paper down, and the letters will like perfectly overlay. Like, it's the same thing. It's just reversed. I don't think it's something separate necessarily, but I also don't know how you would shut off access to it either now.
Well, if Bjorn can cleanse it, if he just
Well, he
turns
cleansed
it
that
back into
shard.
regular.
He cleansed
I'm not
that
sure
shard.
if that. I'm not
Okay.
sure if that's pertinent. We haven't put like, and I'll kind of point at my shoulder where I've got those weave strands wrapped around that I keep. We haven't put something like this in there yet. That's just like a pure.
I will also point out if you want to
Strand.
test him with anti-weave, in case you guys forgot, you were given a seed, Seymour, of
I know.
anti-weave.
I've got one.
That is also an option if you want to test that.
I know. I haven't decided if I'm going to eat that yet.
Is that
Well,
the thing that I tried to touch?
No, you simply were trying to grab something between the veil. You were trying to grab a strand of the anti-weave itself, and that's what latched onto your arm. You physically tried to grab the weave, and it let you, but at a cost.
Yeah.
Gideon, do you have any insight here, boss?
And
Gideon, do you have anything you want to add?
He's still eating dinner, dude.
protein.
You see him like mixing his protein shake. It's banana peanut butter.
Fair. Hey, valid choice.
Yeah.
Good choice, yeah.
All right, Bjorn, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say you still have 4 strands above board. You still have 4 strands of the weave of that moment with my goddess.
Yeah.
Well, those might come in handy. We'll just say that right now.
Yeah. I
'Cause
have pretty extensive notes on my magical items.
I'm kind of hell bent on this ritual. The question is, for the DM, how long of a ritual would this take, as in the process
So if you're gonna
we start?
So if you're gonna do what I asked you to, and when you guys officially take your long rest here in a few minutes, instead of you resting, you will need a roll con save to see if you get a point of exhaustion. But during that long rest period, if you want to start applying those talismans and runes to your body, that will significantly shorten the ritual to only being 10 rounds, aka 1 minute.
Bet. So what do you boys want to do?
If you want to do that, man, we can. I mean, you do that.
Yeah.
That sounds like something you'll need to be idle for. So, I would probably do that here in the demi plane, as opposed to out there where you're gonna be drawing attention to yourself.
Probably that.
Well, that's the issue. So he can definitely start applying the tattoos now to his body, like the rituals and glyphs and everything over his long rest. The ritual to purge the anti-weave, he has the specifications for it. It needs to be done where the anti-weave is. He can't be in another plane. Because he has to be able to physically touch the ground.
So what? Do you need us to protect you while you do that? Is that what you're saying?
There may also be bonuses, depending on how well you roll those talismans. There may be something else that happens that may also help your group, or hurts you, depending on how you look at it. But depends on if that's the route you want to go.
Hold on. Let me just clarify.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do a ginormous magical ritual in the middle
divine.
Yeah,
It's still magical.
Listen. Everything is magic. Every piece of magic on the mortal realm uses the weave. Magic is magic. You wanna go out into the middle of the city that is absolutely teeming with things that are attracted to magic and do a ginormous magical ritual.
Definitely say the generators will not be guarded at that point.
They will not.
Yeah, but I mean, what's our hope to count on these wizards that have been bumbling around in here, unable to do anything? I mean, we can't
We-
sacrifice one of us to go mess with the generators if we're gonna be sending up a flare that says "Come fucking eat me, blink, dragon dog," whatever the fuck she was just talking about.
One of the wizards will
Well-
sort of pipe up and be like, I mean, if he pulls the monsters to him, we can defend your ally long enough to allow you guys to turn on the generator.
Oh boy.
Are these things specifically looking for divine magic or just any
so
magic?
the
Any
wizards,
magic.
to be fair, wizards can't cast same magic as paladins or clerics. They can only tell
Yeah.
you whenever they've casted magic, they were hunted.
Okay. So what if we do this while he's doing the ritual? What if I try to out magic his magic and we can hide it, hide his ritual underneath like a nuke's worth of magic?
Yeah. The level one warlock's like, I'm gonna beat this fucking paladin's 9th level divine ritual. You fucking watch me, bitch.
Have you ever
mean-
seen what delirium and all of that can do?
They look at you and just say,
That might be a decent plan.
you have delirium and residuum?
I pull my stash out
This
of
could
my
work.
separate bag.
No, there's a residuum supply in the city.
How
Like,
big?
blow up the whole city.
A supply container full of it. No, it wouldn't blow up the whole city. What it would do, it would dislodge that part of the city because the city has an automatic failsafe when delirium and residuum connect. It'll just disconnect that part of the city, and if we can get it to last long enough to sort of generate, we can slow down the explosion. We've learned how to slow down delirium residuum explosions for when it involves citizens. Just long enough for them to escape, meaning we could condense it long enough to possibly get everything to that island of the city
Then detach
and
it.
then detach it because the city would automatically safeguard
You're telling me I get to blow something up
for free.
Hey
and
Rico,
get paid?
Well,
Where's the
boom. Hey Rico, boom.
the container? Where's the storage? And where is that in relevance to the tower we want to be in that's currently shielded?
Directly
Awesome.
above it.
It's above the one that is shielded?
Yes.
So it would come crashing down into the one
So-
that is shielded.
Hold on. The tower is above because it's the Abjuration Wizard Tower. All the wizard towers are above you. All the actual
Right.
yeah. So where that island is, that I
So
just
the
pinged.
wizard's
Yes.
tower is above the
Yes,
door,
yes.
not the other way
Not
around.
the other way
I
around. You're
apologize.
good. You're good. This is first floor. This is all first floor.
So that means if we could get that to the tower, we can get the tower jettisoned from the city, and then we can deal with the wards
Well,
and getting in.
also, if we can aim it just right, we might be able to direct the blast at the Abjuration Tower, destroying the ward to allow you to enter. Because it may be strong enough to break it.
I didn't know you could control the angle. That's sure.
If you have
absolutely.
strong enough materials, it can contain the blast long enough to funnel it, kind of like a thunder wave, in a sense.
So, is this the new plan, or is this something we're doing in conjecture with?
I mean, if he needs a
ritual, yeah.
long time to do his ritual, and his ritual could potentially fix some of, hopefully all of the anti-weave, and we do this on the side, knock out all of the monsters that are hunting everybody, and kind of fix everything in one fell swoop.
There is another option to maybe help him. The generators themselves do generate magic. That's why they were turned off. So the arc wizards that control the creatures on the second floor, they turned them off so that way the creatures wouldn't get confused. They do generate magic because the elevator is magical.
So you're saying I could use the magic
Well,
from
what I'm saying
the...
is if we can also turn on a generator or two, that will also buy us enough time to possibly make it further.
All right, so sounds like
But
we're kicking on
what
2
will happen?
generators.
But the issue is if we turn on a generator and we don't fight the monsters that come, they may destroy the generator. That's an issue we that's a sacrifice we'll have to make. So we may
So
only
now we're circling back to we need to get generators on.
well, that's only if we want the added bonus. And I mean, based off where the supply is, we would be hitting at least 1 or 2 of the generators, depending on which way we went. We would be crossing paths with them, unless we went straight through the center.
Guess I could bust out that new spell I've been working on. It'd probably confuse them. I could blanket the whole entire bottom level of the city in a magical illusion. Pretty potent one.
You can do that?
Some traps and stuff. Yeah.
Look, this guy right here, he judged me. Okay, so
I don't know what that
believe
means. You
anything.
just keep saying he judged you. Like, does he just look at you and say
You'll
you
find out.
wore
You'll
bad
find
things?
out really quick. You'll find out really quick. All right, you'll find out really quick. You give it no time.
Okay,
Give
so I appreciate you, Bjorn, going to bat for me. Wizards never respect non-wizards.
Man,
It's okay.
hey, look, man, the wizard who tried to take you the first time around, I said I was going to take him on like Donkey Kong.
Okay, so overall plan of attack. Rook tries to secure the cache with a recon group,
Okay.
causing an explosion.
Yes.
While Bjorn is doing his ritual, and I will blanket the entire city in a magical illusion, hopefully just causing
Chaos.
so much confusion for these things that they can't decide where to go and get all split and confused. And this recon strike force thing can run the race of getting our generators on so we can elevator up to the tower. Or so we can boost your casting. Is that what we were doing with the elevator? Or was that just to confuse the monsters as well? I apologize.
That
I don't
was
think the elevator has anything to do
yeah.
with me.
So like the elevator specifically, like if you guys have a way to siphon all the anti-weave and destroy it, that meaning AKA removing the creatures, at that point the elevator wouldn't be needed because you could just fly straight up. The whole issue without flying straight up is that the wyverns are in the air.
No, I'm with you. Okay, yeah. So we need to get the elevator on for sake of simplicity because we need to get to the second floor.
Yes.
Okay. How does that sound as an overall plan of attack then? We set out, let Bjorn start his thing. As he's starting his thing, I'll lay down my blanket. With those two in effect, kind of fighting for control over what the fuck these things want to attack, we will set the strike force in motion to, with Rook at the head, to retrieve the shit and make explosion where we want it.
Okay.
So, who's going with Simour and who's going with Rook? Because you guys are splitting, right? And I'm staying by myself.
Yeah.
I think that I'll turn to the wizards as like, I think these guys are gonna stay and protect you.
Yeah.
I will probably go with Rook, and I don't know if all these guys are staying to protect you or what, and I can't speak for Gideon.
Yeah, he's blowing it up right now.
Okay.
Sounds like a good plan to me. I do want
I like it
Gideon's
a lot.
win.
Simour is just like super serious for once in his life. He's like standing at his full height, kind of like.
How tall is that, by the way? Is that as tall as me?
I'm 8 feet tall if I stand straight up.
Okay, so you were a little bit taller than me. Cool.
I'm a big motherfucker, dude. I'm a weird Cyclops monster.
You heard the nastiest, gnarliest cracks when he straightened his entire back out.
That.
I mean, I don't really like what's the over under on this not working out good for you, Bjorn?
Oh, he may
Is it
absolutely get assaulted by and overwhelmed and pretty much devoured by whatever else is being born by that giant pulsating ooze in the center of
Well,
the
I'm not
city.
worried about the monsters. We can take care of the monsters. I'm just worried about, I mean, he said kind of matter-of-factly that it's probably going to cost everything, and I think that's a short-form way of saying I'm going to go out here and explode for the sake of this, and I just want to make sure, one, I'm on the same page, and two, that you think this is a cause worthy of exploding over.
Let's just put it this way. I'm about to test my godhood.
That is fair. That is fair enough.
Let's see, let's see how much this godhood that I have in me gets put to bat. Yeah.
What you're doing is very dangerous, and I'm not sure what you mean by godhood inside of you, but if you have the ability to cleanse the anti-weave, the sacrifice you're doing, thank you.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it all turns out here in a few hours.
Absolutely. I mean, one can only hope that we see each other on the other side, but I guess we'll truly never know.
Well, if we make it through this, I'll definitely be seeing you on the other side at some point in the future. I'll welcome you.
Okay. Well, since a plan has been set, step one, we have two parties. One's going with Bjorn, the other one is going with Rook. You guys are trying to make your way over to the Residuum Cache. During your guys' travel, depending on which route you go, you may be able to either, and I'm just going to draw a line, you may either go this way, or like around this way, or straight through the center, depending on how you guys end up going. Out of the three options that you could go, two of them would have generators nearby if you were to turn them on, which are the red dots on the map, if that hasn't been explained to you, Rook. The red dots on the map are generators. Or you could go the middle path, which is technically the fastest path.
Okay.
So depending on which way you guys go, you guys could hit up a generator. The wizards and Bjorn will all be going to the center. Hopefully after you guys begin to cause that. I will say not all of the wizards can go with Bjorn, as one of the wizards has to go with you guys to slow down the delirium explosion. Like they're
One wizard can do that?
One wizard can. And it's going to be the abjuration.
Is he confident that he can do it?
Abjuration wizard, and yes, he's the.
Or is she confident?
Well, no,
that she
the
can do it?
abjuration wizard is Gideon. It's a he. He can. That's one of the things he is trained to do, and he has done it before.
Okay.
This is the abjuration wizard, in case you forgot what he looks like.
Quick question.
I'm listening.
Magical items, when they are put into a bag of holding, cannot be seen. The only magical aura that would be seen would be the bag of holding, right?
Yes, because they're in
There
a
isn't
different plane. And you just have to be careful with what magic items you put into what bag, just in case they also cause an interdimensional portal, because that will cause it to
Sure.
rip open.
Yep. My thought is maybe until we absolutely need them, we put our vestiges away.
So the issue is you have to be attuned to them to activate their abilities.
Sure.
So if you
10 minutes, right?
10-minute attunement is a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 4 hours.
Well, minimum 1.
Oh.
Minimum.
4
I
hours.
do short hours for short rests for me are minimum 1 to 4 hours. Maximum being 4. If you go over that, then you're taking a long rest.
Okay.
I do 1 hour short rest. I feel like that's perfect enough time to
One more
catch.
DM, Christian.
What? Okay. I see
sent you a
I see
DM.
it.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. My heart is pounding in my chest right now.
Okay, so the delirium shipping container is where again?
I will ping it in just a second.
Okay.
Below the tower, I believe. or
Yeah,
here.
correct. It's in here. I'm gonna put a green dot there since we're talking about residuum. It is
Okay.
in right there, in that far corner.
So, once we set off that explosion, do you think that will be enough to draw a bunch of monsters that way? In everybody's magical opinions?
The Abjuration Wizard will look at you all and say, that plus the spell required to slow them down should be more than enough to draw in monsters. Most definitely. He turns to his other wizard companions and says, it's been an honor working with you all.
I am going to, before the, let's see. Well, I did bless as a showcase, but I want to, I don't think I have anything that extends.
I mean, the only other thing that we could do to slow them down without generators or anything is, like we said, we were doing extremely powerful glyphs of warding. That was pulling monsters in certain directions. But those only last as long as they last until they devour the magic or break it.
Can I circle cast something that doesn't have like the paragraph talking about circle casting, Christian?
Of course you can.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to the wizards. As many of them as are here.
There are 4.
And able-bodied.
Yep. 4 plus
I was
Gideon,
like,
so there'd
alright.
be 5, I guess.
The thing I'm gonna do last 24 hours.
Okay.
So we can circle cast it, emboldening it, and set it up before we rest for the night, I think.
Okay, do we need to be, like, outside of a demi-plane?
No?
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think so.
I mean, yeah, as long as it doesn't require you to be on the same
war
plane.
space. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It says you create a ward that protects up to 2,500 square feet of floor space.
Oh, I know. Guards and wards. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But
But we're gonna circle cast it.
I got
so
you.
We can embolden it.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm excited to use this spell, dude.
Okay. I do see that it
Um,
doesn't technically require you to be on the same plane of existence. This is my ruling. I will totally let you circle cast this with them. Totally will. I do believe you need, at least one of you needs to be outside the other plane and be on the correct plane that you want it to be casted on. Because right now you are in a different plane altogether. That's my only stipulation.
No, that's super fair. Yeah, no, that's why I had
Yeah.
big question mark. In my
I will
mind.
totally let it happen. And Gideon, if you want to be part of the wizards that are going to help circle cast this, that's what's being asked right now.
We haven't. Okay.
It does take an hour, but
I mean,
can
okay.
try and
we all move as one.
overcast. I can try and overcast a haste on top of it, but man, I'll be doing a lot if I do that.
I will say, if Gideon joins you, since he is also a scribe apprentice, he can instant cast spells that require a time cast. One of Gideon's abilities.
I can do it once a day.
Is there any way I can do like enhance ability on them to help them out?
You could, if you want to help them.
Participate in the circle cast.
Well, he necessarily can't participate. He needs to draw those talismans and those wards on him. It's going to take time.
That's right. I forgot he had to do downtime.
Here's the
That's right.
thing. You can
help.
you can definitely you do have magic. You can help. If you want to cast on them, you will. But the mechanics of your wards that your runes that you're going to be drawing on yourself require your own magic. And if you don't have enough of it, then that 1 minute time frame may not be 1 minute anymore.
So I need everything I got.
You
is what
need
you're telling me.
everything you got. Like, if you want to spend it,
Yeah.
I will not stop you. I'm just letting you
All right,
know
never mind.
mechanically that's what's going to cost you.
Okay. I was going to try to.
Okay. So, if you guys would like to do this, including Rook, who's joining in the circle casting, you see these wizards sort of like gather around and like, I mean, we're as prepared as we are. They pull out their arcane rejuvenation potions and begin to drink them. They offer one.
Where's the
Yeah.
who's the other? Where's the other guy with us? The simulacrum.
They didn't come. The simulacrum and Tyson did not come.
Yeah, we left Tyson and them back home.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. They will offer Simour and Gideon an arcane rejuvenation potion. Rook, are you down any spell slots or pack slots?
No, I have all of my slots.
Okay, then they don't offer.
believe.
I do too, but I'll still take the potion.
Yeah, they just assume you don't have any. So here you go. You have one. Gideon, you have one. They down theirs. This one potion can restore up to a 3rd level spell slot, or in some combination of 3 spell slots. So like
I'm gonna sleight of hand
level.
slip.
So you could do like a 2-in-1.
2-in-1 or 3-1s. Yep.
I'm gonna sleight of hand slip my potion to Seymour.
They didn't offer you one since you didn't need one.
Oh,
That's why they asked. They asked if you were out of spell slots, and you just said, "Nah, I'm good."
I am out of spell slots.
Deception. Roll deception. I'll let you roll deception. Roll deception.
No, that's all right. I'm not gonna lie.
You're a
to these guys.
charisma caster now. Roll deception.
Okay,
You are a charisma caster.
you asked for it.
just
Oh
just
my
a
goodness.
19.
Oh, look at
that. Let me roll.
Oh no!
Let me roll an insight on intelligence-based casters. And insight's a wisdom skill.
I
Hey,
swore
to be
someone
fair,
else was following
my-
with us. I thought we had somebody else following.
I got a 10. Yeah, she just hands you one. Here you go.
Okay, and then I hand it to Seymour.
Yeah, you just hand it to him.
Thanks, buddy. I give Rook 2 gold pieces.
Okay.
Right into my pouch.
They all sort of like hold out to you, Seymour, and they say, "Well, initiate the circle whenever."
No, we gotta go outside.
Oh,
We
okay.
gotta go outside the demi plane.
So the moment you guys step outside, it's an immediate difference from the peaceful interior. You're greeted by storm, wind, the smell of rain, not only rain, but like burning buildings and like flesh. You hear off to the side the sounds of monsters roaring in the sky amongst the thunder, and around you all from on other places They immediately sort of look around. Can I have everyone who went outside, so that's everyone but Bjorn, to please roll me a perception check? Damn, my wizard's got so
15.
low. My wizard's got a 15.
Same, bro.
Perception, right?
Yep, perception.
Six.
So, Gideon with the highest of 16 looks around very well, and he hears something off in the back alley. Gideon, you sort of take a look around, and you see something yellow on the ground. What would you like to do?
About what size is it?
I would say small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. And it's producing this weird sort of music.
Oh, I want that.
Is it a JBL?
Do you go over and pick it up?
I want the gold JBL.
As you walk over and pick it up, you realize it's a banana.
Oh.
And you realize
ground.
you realize this entire time, dropping down from like a building, you see war scarred and covered in soot and battle. You see Conrad.
Oh, our boy, dude. Back.
Where have you been?
That was who else was fallen, killer.
That's who I was trying to remember.
You
But
see Conrad
oh.
You see Conrad drop his banana sniper to the ground and just rush to you.
Bananas.
Where have you
Man.
been?
Kablooey.
You see him take off his helmet, and on the inside you see 7 hash marks, and he looks at you and says, "I got 7."
God damn.
How'd you get him?
He points to the sniper that's now malfunctioning and like turning into banana slushy on the ground.
I see.
He now says, "I need to rest," and goes inside the building you guys come out from. But that's it. That's all you notice. You don't notice any other monsters extremely around you. I will tell you with a 15, you do see up here, and I'll ping it, up here by you guys, you see a wyvern is sleeping on like a floating rock, sort of like hanging onto it like a bat would.
How far away from us?
Let me double the
I
ruler.
apologize.
No, you're fine. No, I didn't. 120 feet is how far out the rock is from you guys. Okay. Are you guys wanting to begin this circle casting?
I'm gonna do
Ready when you
a
guys are.
little bit of quick prep myself.
Okay.
I'm going to activate my innate sorcery.
But before you go out from the demi-plane?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Right before we start circle casting, we're already out here.
Okay.
It's super fun.
Okay.
I mean, we're about to be fucking doing shit. I mean,
This power flows through you. Your innate sorcery is normally a +1 to your spell DCs and advantage on attack rolls.
Yep.
When you activate this,
yeah, I believe.
Seymour, you gain a glide speed
Shit.
of half your
super
movement speed. You can glide up or down and still move in the air.
So almost like a float.
Yeah, a float, a glide. Yeah,
Okay.
a levitate
sick.
speed.
Okay. Then I will draw my wand.
It glows violently.
Are we ready to start doing this, guys?
Uh,
Gideon, are you ready for the crazy instant cast scribe thing?
I'm ready.
As you
Is he getting to lay down?
So,
Was he giving a laydown on what's going to happen?
it'll be
Who,
fine.
you?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Anyway, you guys begin to encircle each other. I don't necessarily think
Wait.
yeah, you're good. I don't necessarily think circle casting requires necessarily a saving throw or skill check or anything, but I am gonna have everyone roll their save modifier that's for their casting. So for sorcerers and warlocks, it'd be charisma. For
Right.
Tyler, for Gideon, that would be intelligence, and that would be the same for all the other wizards.
Saving throw.
Yes. Since Bjorn is in a separate plane, you do not get his +5 because he's not on the same plane as you.
Rolled a
Sorry,
2
Liz.
for a 12.
12. Okay.
I rolled a 25.
We got a 25.
14.
We got a 12. We got a 14. The one wizard got a 20.
Is it a group check?
It's group, so like it's adding it. So even though there may be a couple failures, as long as the
Sure.
majority succeeds, it's fine. First wizard got a 26.
Okay.
Second wizard got only an 18, which is still a pass.
Okay.
Third wizard got a 17, which is a fail.
Okay.
Final wizard got a 32.
Lovely.
Is it looking good?
That is a total of 1, 2, 3 passes to 1, 2, 3, 4 fails. You guys just needed 3 passes because it was out of 5.
Wow.
As we start this circle cast, I'm also going to activate the feature of my wand that for the next minute allows me to cast 2 spells in a turn
Okay.
for no reason at all.
I'm also activating the ability on my mask that lets me dictate 60 feet
Okay.
around me, centered on me,
Mm-hmm.
is my domain.
Okay.
It is dim light regardless
Of the light sources.
of the light source. And let me just double triple check.
Gideon, would you like to activate anything
60-foot radius,
other than
centered
your
on me
instant
for 10
casting?
minutes. Consider dim light regardless of illumination. Enemies have disadvantage on perception checks. Allies of my choice may hide as a bonus action. All sound is subtly warped. No creature can be certain of where noises originate.
Okay. Gideon, would you like to cast anything additional?
That's pretty sick, dude. I
Mhm.
like that a lot.
Yeah.
This like
That should
domain.
be quite
What you guys see around you as you cast that Seymour to like give yourself double casting, you feel this arctic blue glow about you begin to sort of like glow about from the wand and starts to wrap around your entire form. As this happens, you see Seymour's like floating next to you, Rook, and you sort of turn to look at him. Your eyes go completely black, and all of a sudden, like a small plume cloud appears above you all within 60 feet up in the air and just begins to slowly rain down raven's feathers. And as
That's pretty
Like
fucking
the
wild.
upside down particle effect.
each raven's feather hits the ground, they make a splotch of darkness that begins to get like, it never rises higher than like your knee, but it just like sort of like just stays there like almost like a mass of like water that you're wading in.
Awesome.
That's pretty cool.
That's fucking sick.
But
Black water.
Gideon, is there anything you wanted to do?
I don't think any of my spells are particularly helpful in this
That's fine.
scenario.
Are you wanting to use your ability when they initiate that casting to instant cast?
Yeah.
Okay. As we begin to circle cast, there's not really a mechanic for it other than the
I'm
saving.
gonna do something else
Oh,
that's gonna
never mind.
make it more complicated. Sorry.
Oh God. Okay.
I'm gonna expend 2 sorcery points so I can bonus action cast a spell, so I can simultaneously circle cast these 2 spells.
Jesus, you're abusing these people.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
They're like, I
We're-
feel a bit more strain than usual.
I don't want Gideon to have to shoulder
Mm-hmm.
this one on top of his instant cast.
Okay,
though.
I will.
I'll bear the full brunt of this spell,
Mhm.
but I want it to be on top of my other casting.
Are you wanting to do the similar effect that you did when you instant summoned your familiar and had it spawn with the spell?
Yes.
You're such a smart cookie. Roll me a charisma save and beat your own spell save DC.
28.
That's
I
almost
smoked my
a
own spell
natural
save
fucking
DC.
22.
It is. It was a 19.
Yeah. Without a doubt, you've adapted. You've learned how to do this pretty quickly. You're like, wait, I know how to do this. I can simulcast a spell. And you immediately begin to do this. What is the spell you want to cast on top of wards and guards, or guards and wards?
We're gonna run Wall of Force through the entire spells and guards. So instead of being illusionary terrain,
They're real.
it'll be Wall of Force terrain, and all the traps will be real and
Okay.
dangerous to enemies, but they'll still be. We still have immunity to them
Mhm.
via traps and wards.
Basically, you're making a bunch of walls of forces and like a bunch of like alleyways of walls of forces that like can capture people, but you all can run through them as if they were illusions.
Yes.
Okay. So, as you begin to cast this, the spell creates the following. Do you want it to make corridors of random walls of forces? Do you want it to make random doors, essentially like full-on blocking paths of walls of force? And you know what? You let me know which one you want to do. Or you can even do stairs if you want to do stairs, if you think that'll be helpful. I figured corridors or doors would probably be the more helpful.
Yeah, we definitely want to do corridors.
Okay. Roll me a d12, as this is instant casted at the same time.
7?
You get the I can't remember. Do you have the capability to draw on the map, or make a line on the map?
Yes.
You get 7 lines. Where do you want to put them? Where do you want to put your 7 corridors? And while you're doing this, I will be right back. So I'm surprised where you put them.
How long do they get to be? He didn't tell me how long my lines get to be.
You just make them as long as you want. I think the idea is that it just can cover up different entrances and exits. So I would assume that they get to be as long as whatever entrance or exit you'd like to stop people from.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's a good interpretation, thank you. Sometimes it's a little too vague and my brain can't.
Are you making fat lines?
Huh?
Oh, never mind. Never mind, I'm silly.
This music that has this like arithmetic heartbeat is adding to my anxiety.
Six. Alright, we're circle casting it. Who's got an opinion on where the last one should go?
Okay, so those are your 7 corridors. Now I have a question for you.
I have one more. I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay.
decide.
I see you. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
They're all down now.
Okay. Now, I got a question for you because they are corridors. Obviously, they do what the spell says. They're going to be filled with heavily obscured. In addition, at each intersection of branching passage, offering a choice of direction, there's a 50% chance that a creature other than you believes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, but I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay. I'm going to ask you on each of these corridors, because it doesn't matter for you guys since you can phase through them as if they're not there, but for the monsters, which one is the entrance side and which one would be like the dead end? And if you want to just put like a black dot where like the end would be on each of them, that'll be the dead end, quote unquote. Like if they were to try to enter, they're just stopped by like a wall of force.
Okay. Or if they come from that opposite direction, anytime they hit that wall,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, so if they were, so basically wherever you put a black dot, if they would try to enter, they are stopped by a wall of force. The opposite end, they can run through the corridor and attempt to like chase you guys through the corridor, because it is just a corridor, it's not a door, it's not closed. But eventually, if you guys make it to the other end before they reach you, then they would be stopped by the end of it as well. But each of the following effects. What I would say, because you simulcast this with a circle, yes, all 7 on top of the additional 4 things for each of them would have to be dispelled for guards and wards to drop completely. So essentially all 7 of these create the 4 thingies, or in this case the 7 thingies, which are the 7 corridors. All 7 corridors would have to be dispelled individually, one at a time, with all their effects for it to completely drop, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Talk about a buffer, bro. Seymour's what level?
Seymour, the description of what happens.
This is a level 5 and a level 6 spell.
Yeah, level 5, level 6. It takes a shit ton of magic. So the wizards drop those 2. Rook, you're over here holding on. You feel this energy getting zapped out of you, and you can hear in the back of your head, you hear the librarian go, "You don't have that much power. You might die. Okay.
Can't die.
Okay.
Is that your lie that you're trying to put out in the universe, that you can't die?
Oh shit, that would be crazy.
Is that the lie you're trying to tell the universe?
Yeah, I make a deal with fate that I can't die.
Are you trying to activate one of Greed's abilities to rewrite a deal with fate, saying that Rook's soul can't leave this body and die?
No, we'll try that later on.
Okay.
I'm not feeling like sticking around forever and ever and always.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you technically are.
You were in the future.
Anyway,
yeah, you were in the future, bro.
Anyway, you cast the spell.
Uh-huh.
You cast this spell, and Rook, you feel the waves of exhaustion hitting you all at once, and you hear the librarian go like, "You've done pretty good with the information, so I will give you this." And he gives you, essentially, he's using his own 5th and 6th level spell slot to reciprocate to you. So you will still lose your pack slot as if you used magic, but you do not fall to immediately 6 points of exhaustion and die.
Hell yeah.
Dear God. I wonder if the Watcher is watching him.
Well, he didn't make a pact with the Watcher. It was with the Librarian.
So
Yeah, I watched
since
the Watcher.
since the I want to make sure I understand it right. I'm picking the sides that are in the middle to be the doors. That way, if anything tries to get into the middle from the outside ring, they run into a wall of force. Right?
That is fine. If that's what you want to do, I understand.
Am I understanding it correctly how it was explained to me?
Yes, that would be what happened. So, like, the corridors would take up a good portion of the bridge. Not totally, so they would basically be coming down to you guys in single file because of how wide the corridors are. Because I think, it says they're like 20-foot corridors or something like that?
There's like a bunch of different arrangements you can make. The spell's super weird.
I know. We'll say, for all intents and purposes, we'll say... Porpoises. We'll say the corridors themselves, width-wise, are about, we'll say 15 feet. So that's half of a bridge. Meaning, if monsters wanted to chase you guys, they'd have to do it in single file if they don't have, like, a way to cross the bridge another way.
Gotcha.
So you would reduce how they would cross. But yeah, that's essentially what you guys do.
This effect lasts for 20.
So Simour, what you do as the spell casts, you feel the course of magic from 5 wizards, a warlock that's getting increased power from their patron, and yourself. Your eye sort of expands, and you are shot. Your like perception is shot upward, high above the city, looking down as if you're seeing this bird-eyed view of this map, and you are just sort of drawing out where those corridors are, and you just see sparks of magic fly through the air in an instant, and you watch as creatures begin to sense this and are looking around, and they can't seem to immediately find you all. The wyvern next to you guys immediately gets up and begins to like hover around, trying to find where the source of magic is coming from. And for right this moment, Rook's perception filter is keeping you guys pretty hidden, because all of this magic across the city is also not helping them as well.
Excellent.
Okay. So you guys rush back into the demi-plane now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys rush back into the demi-plane. During that time, Bjorn, this is what you're going to be doing during your entire 8 hours rest. So, I'm going to need your first rune. And each rune takes an hour. Your first rune, I need you to roll a charisma save. And then I need you to tell me how much power you want to put into this first rune. You can put HP, you can put spells, you can put channel divinities. What do you want to put into this rune?
You said it's a charisma saving throw?
It is a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, 22.
Okay, so you are successfully crafting that rune, and it becomes this very elegant celestial design. But now is the time to import it with power. How much power are you putting in? And I will
use my heroic inspiration.
Yeah, if you want to use heroic inspiration.
No, I mean,
like, are you wanting to use the heroic inspiration that you as a player get to infuse into your rune instead?
Is that possible?
Are you asking me if it is?
I'm asking the DM if this is possible.
If you would like to, you can.
I'll use it.
Okay. Since you used a heroic inspiration, that automatically counts as a nat 20. You are at 20% filled. That rune is essentially done. You may now draw your next rune. That's the hour that sort of passes, and you watch during that hour that Simour and them come back in, and you are beginning to draw that next rune on your other arm. Give me another charisma save, and you're going to be doing this for all 8 of them. And you're going to be telling me what you're giving. 16.
That's yeah.
So with a 16, it is successful. Barely. It is very sketchy. How much power are you going to put into this thing to guarantee that it works? You can put HP into it if you want.
Okay. I'll put this 15 HP.
All right, 15 HP is equivalent to a second level spell.
Okay, I'll take that. Alright, I took the 15 HP off.
You just want to do 15?
This, you said it's equivalent to a second level spell?
Correct.
Let's make it even 20.
Okay, so it's now considered a third level. As you feel your life drain into this rune, and it glows a little red, the other one glows a little bit blue. You feel this rune has given you about 10% completion. So you're at 30.
Okay. Alright.
You may start the next one. So go ahead and roll me 7 more charisma saves. Back to back. 18 is a pass.
Okay. So Nat 20.
Nat 20 is an automatic a success. You do not have to put anything into it. That's automatically a 20% completion. So you are at 50.
Nice.
Very nice.
14.
14 is a pass. Or, sorry, a 28 is definitely a pass. A 23
23.
is a pass.
Another Nat 20.
That is another automatic success. You are not another 20%.
God, the boy.
How many more rolls I got?
Let me count them real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're at 7. You need...
So this is my final roll?
Yep.
$21.
Success.
That string
Anyone?
of rolls makes up for last night, brother.
It truly does.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So right now, on the runes that you have carved that you haven't put anything in, you are sitting at 70% completion. You need a total of 150%. What will you give?
150?
150%.
Yeah.
He's at
I'm
70.
I'm going to give up
Almost halfway.
my 4th level spell slot.
Okay. 4th level spell slot consumed.
Alright.
That if you just want to stop it at that, a 4th level spell slot is 20%.
That's at 20%?
Yeah, that makes that rune 20%, which sets you now at 90. Unless you want to, you can add as much to one singular rune as you want, but that means you would have less. It's basically you don't want to put all your eggs in the same rune, if that makes sense. Like all your eggs in the same basket.
Okay. Alright, that rune. Okay. What's the next one?
So you're at 90. You have done a total of 1. You've done a total of 4. So you have 4 more left. So
What's the 3rd level spell slot get me?
3rd level?
Yep.
15.
15%?
Yep.
I got a wild idea.
What's your wild idea?
What would you take for me sacrificing my Oathbreaker Morningstar?
A whole weapon into the oath or into the room?
Yeah. Yes. And it's an awakened state too.
35. Just for the
35.
Oathbreaker. Just for the Oathbreaker. And you
Alright. Take it.
okay. So you're doing the 3rd level and the Oathbreaker in one room? Or just the
Yeah.
Oathbreaker? Okay, that's what I want to make sure.
Yeah.
So you're sitting at 140. You can go over 150, and it is better if you do. You do not have to, though. But you're at 140. So you have another 3 runes left.
For 40 HP,
Mhm.
for 40 health, split between those, what would it get me?
So 20 in each rune.
It's 40 HP.
Oh,
So
so
I have 2 more left.
so 40 in each rune. Sorry, is that what you're
No,
saying?
no. That's 40 split across the 3.
Oh, 40 split across the 3. So you're looking at what, like, about like 12 a rune, if rounded up? Is that not
Would it be
enough?
easier just would it be easier just to do 50? Because that's 15. No, I'm trying. 15. That's 30. 45. Let's do 45. That's 15 HP
Yeah, I mean,
per rune.
so 15 per rune would give you
Mhm.
is equivalent to a second level. That will give you 5% each, which will put you at 155%.
That's not satisfactory. No.
You can keep adding.
Mm,
So if you want to stay at 155, you can keep increasing. You see as he you see before you go to bed as he carves these runes onto his back. You see him bleed at points. You watch as magic is infused into them, different colors, different aspects, all in like celestial wording, and it is taking a toll on him.
I want to do 25 per, so that's 25 HP. That's total of 75 HP. I'm coughing up.
Okay. So is that on top of the 15 or just 15 plus what is ever equal to 25? So an additional
It's 25 each.
10. Okay.
So is it? Yeah, it's just additional 10. So it's 25 each.
So
total.
that'll get you 10% of per rune, which will bring you up to 170.
Okay, I want to do that.
Is that
I
enough
want
for
to take
you?
that. No, it's not enough for me.
Okay. I mean, I will point out, I said you can give anything. Do you want to give stats?
What would you give for my vestige?
Your vestige, as it
Wait a
currently
minute.
is?
Hold on.
I'm waiting.
Are we going to be using it like I sent you, or is the vestige, or did you modify it to your liking? I need to know this.
So, the vestige will not be used. The one you currently have. For what will happen if you succeed or don't.
Then I'm giving up my vestige.
Okay.
What would you give me for my vestige?
50.
And my attunement of devotion?
15.
And my gauntlets of ogre power?
15 plus 15. 10.
All right.
So you're at 245.
And stats. Okay. Take my warcaster from me. So, no, do I need concentration with this? Hold on.
You do.
Hold on before
You
you go
do
on with
need
it.
concentration in case you are hit.
Okay. What else can I give?
You haven't given me any channel divinities.
Guy. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes, you're so welcome.
I'll give both of those up. Well, technically it says I have 4 because of the cleric and the...
Yeah, you can give me your cleric ones too.
I'll give you all 4 of them.
All 4 of them, it is 10 for each, so that's 40.
40, okay. Let's see, what else do I have here?
It's 285.
What,
How many spell slots you got? You've given me 1/3 and 1/4.
I'll give you all my second level spell slots.
How many is that?
3.
So that is 10 for each, so that's 30. 315.
Where am I? I'll give you all my level 3 spell slots.
How many more is that?
That's 2 more.
Okay, so that's 15 each, so that's 30.
So what am I sitting at?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? I'm so sorry.
What am I sitting at right now?
345.
And I'll give you 25 laying on hands.
Then you get exactly what you spent, so that's 25 more. 370. Do you want to give up your wings?
My wings?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
That is plus 150.
And then I got Divine Resurgence here. Can I give you all 5 of those?
Absolutely. They're each worth 5, so that's 25. That's 545.
All right, that's... I don't think I have...
Still got stats.
Which stats? Like my strength and stuff like that?
That's what you want to give me.
Or...
What will you...
I'll give you my wisdom, my charisma, and my constitution. All maxed out, I'll give them to you.
That's 40 each. $665.
And then I'll give you my charisma saving throw, my wisdom saving throw, and my constitution saving throw.
Cannot give me saving throws.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Then what else can I give you?
You still got other stats. How much more HP you got?
I have 49 HP left, and I got my strength, dexterity, and intelligence.
Oh, are you wanting to give it?
Why not? Take all my stats, and then we'll drop me down to 10 health.
Okay.
So
that's 2 more
that's
40s, and then how much health total am I taking?
39.
39 more?
Yes.
Okay. You're at 785.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you know what? I'm going to go all in on this.
I mean, I feel like you
Since I
have.
haven't given you any of them. No, I still have all my level 1 spell
You
slots,
do.
and
Do
you
you
can
want to
take
give...
all my cantrips.
Well, cantrips
And
can't
all
really
my
do...
cantrips.
Cantrips don't do anything, but spell slots, yes. So how many first level do you got?
4.
4? Okay, each
4.
first level gives me 10, so that is 40. Sitting at 825.
Sounds like a beautiful number to me.
Bjorn, I need you to mark everything that you've given me, reduce your maximum HP to 10, and reduce all of your stats to 10.
How do I reduce my stats?
I got you.
That's my yeah, I don't think I have anything else I can think of. My daunting roar, but I mean, if you want me to go silent.
No.
You say I'm sitting at what? 8 what? I'm sitting at 865.
Yes. Or no, 825.
Let's make it even 850, and I'll give you the last bit of my laying hands.
Okay, it's at 850.
All right, that's it, boys.
Okay. You are at 10 for everything. Go ahead and refresh your character sheet. I need you to make me a con save. As everyone gets a long rest, but you.
Fuck, I got a dirty 20. Oh my god!
You do not get a point of exhaustion.
Jesus.
You guys wake up and you see Bjorn. You see these pulsating tattoos across his body, each of them glowing brilliantly with color and power and magic emanating out from them. But you notice Bjorn himself, he looks thinner. He looks less muscular. A little bit slouched. Like it's hard for him to move completely. That's what you guys see as you wake up from your long rest.
Hey. They look in pain.
Do you say this to me?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm looking at you. Does it look like you're in pain?
Pain is not the word I would use, but yes, quite a bit. Yes.
You can see that.
Okay.
Well,
The
guess it's
wizards
time to blow some stuff
the
up.
wizards begin to wake up and they say, "It's almost 8 o'clock. We need to go. The demi-plane's about to close. Does everyone know what they're going to do? The three of us will go with your holy friend to the center of town. Gideon will go with you, and he will help you guys assist in blowing up the core where all of the residuum is located. I think that's about it.
Can I ask for
Yes.
potion of supreme healing, please?
I'll hand you one.
The group party?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we could give you one, but your maximum HP is 10.
It is.
So it doesn't. I mean, you can.
Your maximum.
Oh,
If
never
anything
mind, then.
touches you, you're dead.
What about potion of invulnerability?
Potion?
Technically speaking, you should probably already be dead because your constitution went away after your health, which would have lowered your health. into the
It
negatives.
did, but it did, but we're not doing that.
Okay, never mind. Well, I don't know what.
You don't have a potion of
Yes,
vulnerability, or I'd give
Yeah.
it to you.
I believe it was purchased. A potion of invulnerability was purchased. You guys did purchase one.
I mean, if it's in
might
in
be.
the party inventory, then it's
Let me see. Party.
then it's
yeah,
up for grabs.
it is. There's 2 of them in there. If you would like to take one,
Yeah.
it lasts for a minute. Your resistance to all damage.
Oh, what
I'd save
good.
it for the sweet spot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, Bjorn, everyone.
Christian, I sent you a deal.
Oh, I just see it. Sorry. Sorry. All right. Well, I will do that now. Jacob, or Bjorn, you're fine. It's my fault. Bjorn, as you are tatting yourself, we're gonna cut away to Simour. Simour, give me a religion check with advantage as you try to reach out to Mistra.
24.
You sort of hold yourself in that space, holding the weaves that are around your arm tightly. And as you are brought to like that mental space, it feels cold here. You look around and the weave is unraveling before your eyes. What would Seymour like to do?
I will take one of the 3 strands off of my arm and try and kind of like
You're gonna try to like stitch it.
band-aid it temporarily.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're nice. Your first time ever like braiding the weave, like the actual weave.
Yeah.
Give me an Arcana check with advantage as you attempt to braid some of the weaves back.
22 with advantage.
You do it elegantly. With this one braid, you hold it taut vertically, and you have all the weave strands connect to it and wrap around to it, holding tightly. You don't know how long it'll hold, but as you finish, you hear something behind you. It sounds like a choir of voices. And you hear...
I'll turn.
So you're the next one? The next one that gets to guard what humanity gets?
Do I recognize this person? Or voice, I guess I should say, excuse me.
You recognize one of the voices, and it sounds like... One of the voices sounds like one of the wizards from Silvery Moon, specifically the Conjuration one. But there's others. And as you turn to face it, you see what is like an amalgamation horror of like thousands of people and monsters and creatures stitched together in this like grotesque, undead looking dragon staring at you. Its body made of other creatures stitched into it, all of them connected by a thread of the anti-weave. Are you here to stop us?
So if I am understanding
Yeah.
exactly where I'm at,
Yep.
we're essentially in my little sect of the woods now,
Mhm.
since Mister's not here. At least to Seymour's understanding.
To Seymour's understanding, that would be the closest thing to a correct answer.
Whenever I see this thing, I'm just gonna like stand up at my full height, and if it works like I want it to
Yeah.
because of where I think we are, I will keep getting bigger
Okay.
and bigger, and it'll keep getting smaller
Okay.
and smaller, and I'll just stomp on it and break my connection to where we're at
You get
with no response.
You
to
do
it.
get bigger and bigger. It does not get smaller. You just keep getting bigger until the point you get so big that it looks up at you and says, "We'll meet again. We always do." And then you just stomp on it and end the connection, and you're back. And you kind of look at your foot that stomped on it, and you can see shards of like black anti-weave stabbed into it that don't affect you, but they were there.
I'll kind of reach and pull them out.
Yep, you pull out like 4 different shards.
Toss them off to the side.
Yeah, they're almost like glass shards.
And then I'm going to immediately try and convene with the cup monster.
Yeah, you turn around to the cup, and the monster reacts almost immediately and says, "Do you feed me?"
I can feed you 3 things as powerful as what you've already eaten from me in exchange for the other 2 seeds, like what I took from you for before.
I would make 3 of them.
Okay. Start lowering the high. I like it.
Place your hand on La, and I will devour
I do so.
them from you.
Hi, grab it.
As you grab it, your eye sort of rolls back as you can feel this thing almost like a parasite leech through your arm and begins to dig around in your body for those. You can hear the Niffins in your mind screaming, trying to run. They are terrified of what's about to happen. They are trying to break out. You can feel them fighting against you, and you can feel your body being pulled and ripped and pulled and ripped, and they are trying to hang on to you as much as possible. Make me a Constitution save.
27.
You hear Madness say, Simour, I just wanted a friend. Please, please, Simour, I just wanted a friend. You hear War
Nothing.
say, I knew you would play dirty. Don't fight like a true warrior. You hear Pestilence say, this is a game, and you will lose if you don't have your greatest asset.
I'm my own greatest asset, and that's the only thing to get out of me.
As you hold on with a 27, you feel them pull out of you. If anyone was watching you, they would see like after images of the Niffins being pulled from your body, ripped from you, and you see them get devoured into the cup. And as you pull your hand back, you sort of turn your hand over and you see 3 black beads inside, laying in your hand.
Would I
Oh.
have those done with as much ore as I'm producing right now?
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
Would I have noticed that with as much aura as I'm producing right
This
now?
is while you're doing that. No, because you are currently focusing on making sure you don't blow up. So you hold these 3
Really?
orbs in your hand. They're cold and soft. Like, it's almost like a smooth glass touch, like a black marble.
And then that's it. I'm done.
Okay.
I go to bed.
Brooke, did you want to do
I
anything? at night?
safely stow my beads.
I am going to go to bed.
Okay.
And not sleep very soundly, but try to sleep.
Okay. Gideon, is there anything you wanted to do? And if not, that is also fine. What'd you say, Gideon? You cut out. There you go. If your mic's not working, just message me and I'll come back to it. As you all wake up in the morning, you all are ready to go. You step out of the demi-plane. Everything's still going crazy from the previous night as creatures are still trying to access some of these corridors that were laid out in front of them. You do see some creatures have multiplied, and there are more creatures than there were last night. It's as if more have been brought out to check this out.
I suppose we're doing our best to stay sneaky. And
Okay.
do we want to head this direction first?
Okay.
Question mark? That's a question for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. We can re-establish my. How long would it take us to get across this city, Christian? Say we just could do a leisurely stroll.
Yeah. Every square. So if you look at the ruler, you double the ruler because every square is 10 feet. So in reality, to make it all the way from where you guys are to the green dot, it is 600. Or sorry, I'm doing the math wrong. It's 700 feet. So realistically, if you guys were to head straight there stealthily, it would take you guys about 30 to 45 minutes to fully make it there if you were to take the direct path, which is from the middle. You guys were going to go around like
Okay.
you asked. It's going to take about an hour 15. If you're going to go this direction around, it's going to take you guys about 2 hours.
Okay.
But since we want 2 generators, our best bet would probably be this way to here, back around to the green, back down to center.
The chimeras are acting up.
So you're saying go straight across through the center.
I think if we want to hit 2 generators, the path that would make the most sense would be this side to up to green, back down to mid once we've secured the explosion and the elevator can be activated.
Okay.
So, am I waiting on the explosion, or am I actively trucking to the center of this?
I think you can go ahead and start. That was kind of the point
Yeah.
of me throwing up the
They're going to be distracted.
pathways and stuff
Okay.
You guys just...
to help protect you.
I just
slash
haven't
these mages while
moved...
they-
Yeah, I just haven't moved the creatures up here yet, because you guys aren't up there to see where they've been moved to.
No.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, we'll see.
What do you guys think about that pathing?
Yeah, I think that's the best to hit the to hit both the generators. Yeah.
Now we know that the Sentinels can see magic, but they're up top
Mm-hmm.
or see invisibility.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, which was the other thing that could see invisibility?
So you're
I
good.
apologize.
So there's the Sentinels, and then there are the abominations.
So if we're relying on invisibility, which we're not, right, because of your thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna
It's a little
try to
different.
be inconspicuous.
I will give you guys the forewarning that we know that this path takes us through something that we can technically see invisibility. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it'll all interact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that's the agreed upon path, I think that's the way we'll go.
I'd like to make a deal with my mask.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested.
The deal is I would like to take it off and unattune with it
Mm-hmm.
for 1 hour. Leave the magical effect going and not have and be able to I don't know what kind of deal this is. I'm just trying to break the fucking rules at this point.
I
Hold
mean,
on.
I fucking love.
let me think about this for a
I
second.
love Rook's deals. He's like, hold on, let me see how I can get the best possible fucking deal for me and the worst shit for you.
Let the deal be I can take the mask off,
Mm-hmm.
stay attuned to it,
Mm-hmm.
keep its magical properties,
Mm-hmm.
but be able to stow it in the bag for 2 hours.
Okay.
If I don't get it back out and put it on my face,
Mm-hmm.
I can never attune to it again.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
The mask will respond with, "This can be acceptable terms with one addendum.
Addend away.
that was clever.
If you do not
Basically.
if you do not put it back on within the 2 hours, failing to forever never be able to attune to this again, you must hold on to the mask and protection until the next messenger arrives."
Damn, you put on guard detail too if you fuck up.
I'll take that deal.
The mask just sort of lifts away. You can sort of feel it like unsync from your face, but you still feel the power flowing through you.
Okay, and I will stow it.
As you
And then
put
we
it in
will
your
kick
bag, you
on.
see like the two bony arms come out and slowly lower it back in.
Oh no.
Two bony arms.
Yeah. Remember him?
You got a backman.
Yeah.
I have a bag man.
Yeah, you've had him. Maybe it wasn't this character,
Oh,
but you do now.
Fuck. Okay.
He hands you his resume.
Checks it over, makes some deals.
We do have a goblin
Yeah.
with a bomb on his
I
back.
will also point out, because you are correct, Bjorn, we did have another person that wasn't Conrad, because technically you guys did leave Conrad because you were afraid of him dying. You have Atticus, Rook. The
Atticus.
satyr.
Oh
With
yeah.
the magical beast that was contaminated by
Mhm.
we don't know what.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have the satyr with you.
Okay, he can not die in a crazy arcane explosion. Is Giggle here?
No, Giggle went back to the Feywilds. You sent her back there at
She
the
did.
start of the last session.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. After that,
Atticus is also, I
put
believe,
my-
he's holding something. I don't remember what you gave him, but he's holding like a box of something that you gave him, and I can't remember.
He's holding Wild Mike.
That's right, he is. He's holding
He has
Wild
the
Mike.
nuke.
Yeah, it's not a bomb. It's a
Okay,
person.
barn animals,
yeah.
barnyard. Okay.
Sorry. I did kind of spoil
Wild Mike.
that. I spoiled
Wild
that,
Mike.
That's
That
alright, dude.
is
He don't.
fucking
Nobody knows.
beautiful.
Nobody knows.
It's all good.
Oh, I love it, Wild Mike.
Minus
okay.
100.
He's
That
been
brought-
holding this for a full day, basically.
It's strapped on his back.
Yeah.
We got him some straps.
Yeah.
Okay. So actually, Atticus is very important to come with us.
Atticus or the box.
Well, Atticus is literally my manservant who
He is.
his only mission is to wait for me to tell him to open the box.
That is correct.
So. Okay.
I wish I had a manservant that would open his box on command, dude.
Jesus fucking
Oh,
Christ.
boy.
All right, let's separate this party out.
Okay, I'm turning on all of my let's us creep around in the shadows bullshit.
All right. I will ask you, do you want Atticus to follow you, or do you want Atticus to go with them in case he needs to use Wild Mike to defend Bjorn?
He's also relatively safe here, hopefully.
If he goes with...
They're going to the center though, aren't they?
They are going to the center, but you have to remember all the magic around the center is pulling them away from the center. The center is supposed to be the most
Oh,
safe.
yes, yeah.
I
Yeah,
have
Mike
my
can go
headset
with.
on, so I'm muted for 1 second.
You're
Sorry.
fine.
Okay. Atticus can go with them, and I'm gonna leave it up to Atticus to know when to use that weapon that he has.
He looks at you,
In a
his eyes lock onto yours, and he holds out his arm toward you and gives you like the arm like deal, and he says, I will follow your lead, master, and use it when the time calls.
Okay, thank you. Just make sure to use that weapon wisely.
He gets down on one knee. Yes, your lordship. All the wizards look at you and just say, you're a lord?
Yeah, what of it?
Just never seen one.
Never seen a lord before?
Specifically never seen a Ravenkin lord.
Oh, well, have you seen, and then I'll turn into a fat goblin.
Ah,
You ever seen a fat
changeling.
goblin lord?
They're like, ah, changeling.
Then I'll turn
Okay, it makes
then
sense.
I'll turn into something else. Have you ever seen one of these kind of lords?
They all go, ah, he's a changeling. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, moving on, moving on.
You should have done your father.
I'm scared to turn into him again.
All right.
You might need
Chick
to.
out wacky. That's true.
Okay. You all slowly begin to gather in your groups. Let's go ahead and move.
Christian.
Yes.
The stream can't see our faces, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. I'm gonna show you guys something like that.
Oh.
Where
Secrets.
is this story? Hold on. Moving all these guys. Conrad's gonna go with the group that's gonna try to blow up the village. I fucking saw it.
Okay, Curious George.
You guys move over there. All right, you guys. So you guys are heading down and around? I need... What is the marching order for you four?
I'm gonna be in the center of the group, regardless, so that we have maximum radius from the.
Or I guess...
Did our Gideon come
Someone-
with us, or did he stay to defend?
Did who come with you? I'm so sorry.
Our Gideon come with us. or stay
Yes,
to
I
defend?
assumed your Gideon is coming with you.
Yes.
Tyler, are you with us?
Yes.
Are you comfortable
Oh,
leading the
he's
charge,
alive.
Gideon?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, they wanted to know, are you comfortable leaving Bjorn's life to those other wizards, or does Gideon want to try to
No,
protect it?
I was asking if he was comfortable being first in line
Oh, never mind then.
while we walk.
Yeah, fuck Bjorn.
I don't trust the other wizards.
Fuck Bjorn!
He looks thick.
Thick and thin.
I could take it.
All right, Gideon will be leading this group. Behind Gideon will be Conrad, who will ride on his shoulder. Behind them will be Rook. Seymour, do you want to be in front of Rook or behind of Rook?
I'll bring up the rear.
Okay, the Abjuration Wizard then will be just before you, since you want to bring up the rear. Okay,
Had we
Yeah.
rested prior to this?
have you rested? Yes.
Prior to that, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fully rested.
Big sleep.
Yeah, except for me, I completely put my
As you
hook.
guys begin to move, you guys notice that these monsters are going hog wild. They are trying to find the source of this magic. You see 3 chimeras here trying to break down this wall of force in front of you.
Don't those idiots know if they just? Never mind.
You might want to send that. You might want to send that message to the whole team. You might want to send that message to the whole team.
Uh oh.
Just be.
What's that mean?
That's fair. Anyway, I'm just gonna basically be focusing on you guys because getting Bjorn in this group, based off what you guys did, is successful. They're going to be able to make it to the center. It's just a matter of wherever the monsters have split up to now. So, as you guys begin to make your way across this first bridge, leading the way, you guys see as you make it to right here, stealthily, there are 3 chimeras attacking this wall of force over and over again, trying to break it down. You also
I
see
telepathically in Rook's head say, "Hey, look at that idiot."
You also see flying around near you guys are 2 wyverns that are just circling over and over again, trying to break these down as well. And at some point, you watch as the wyverns sort of like make other versions of themselves, and they all attack at the same time.
Oh shit, like a weaponized mirror image almost.
Yes.
That's badass. I have to figure that one out.
Fuck.
As you guys continue to go through here, you are successfully able to make it through here. This is the easiest section of the trek. As you make
Okay.
it to the next island, you guys have a choice. Are you attempting to jump across to the next island, or do you want to go up and around? This island, the nearest island from you guys, from the nearest point, if you wish to jump, yeah, it's either that is that one. So it's about
Ping it again. I'm sorry.
it's 20 feet across, right about, because you have to double the ruler.
Okay, thank you. I got it. I appreciate it.
Now, if we go up here, can we sneak behind these
You
buildings?
could
Or
attempt.
is the center pretty leveled?
You can attempt to sneak behind the buildings that are still there. There are some that are in ruins, but you can attempt to sneak past some of them.
Sorry.
Well, Comrade was fighting these
You're okay, bro.
creatures. You could ask him what he realized as, like, his opinion.
I mean, that's up to them if they want to ask Conrad.
Conrad with us?
Yeah, Conrad went
What
with.
the fuck?
Yeah, Conrad went with you guys.
Okay. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I killed 7.
I mean,
was
I
that,
can get
Conrad?
across
Oh,
a 20-foot gap really easy, or 40. I can't necessarily get us all across that gap super easily, though.
Conrad might have a way. Give Conrad moment.
Oh wait, I do have a way. I'm high enough level that my mount flies now.
Yep.
She's an actual moth. She'd have to
I'm gonna
take us
say,
one at a time,
I-
but she could take us.
Yeah, she flew me
And
at
if
one
it's
point in
just a
time.
little 20-foot gap, it's not like she has to fucking get 200 foot in the air or something to clear it.
But here's the conundrum.
Okay.
We can't leave Conrad with Gideon. And we can't leave me with Conrad.
Shut the fuck up. He's trying to do some fucking rhyme shit.
Do you see that math thing where it's like the boat? It's like you gotta take a fox, a hen, and a bag of grain.
I will say, as
Yeah.
you do say that,
See,
as you do say that, Rook, you do remember of a troll that had a similar sort of conundrum in question for you that you guys couldn't solve at the time.
I left,
Yep.
bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I
Bjorn
didn't
did.
try. So we could try that. I mean,
Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna say amen.
I feel disturbance of the force when I hear him
As
say
you
that.
say amen, you feel your divine wings begin to extrude
no.
out.
Uh-huh.
And as that happens, you begin to see things in the rubble begin to move. That's it.
Can you fit everybody but me on the
no. It would
On
be
the
one
moth?
at a time. She's just a normal sized mount. It's just that I'm not allowed to make her fly until the spell can be cast at a certain level.
Okay. Well, I
She was
say
just a moth the whole time because Simour.
I
That's all I got.
say
Sorry.
we
I could. Hold on.
Yeah.
I have a different plan. Are we being attacked yet, or is the rubble just kind of rustling?
It is rustling, and these are things that are about to climb out as you see bodies beginning to form. They are not actively attacking you yet, as they still have to roll a perception check at disadvantage to even see you guys because of the perception filter. But they were awakened by the sense of magic nearby.
I will use a 4th level spell slot,
Okay.
and Seymour will kind of just flick his wrist, and I'll fabricate a bridge spanning the 40-foot gap.
Okay. It appears, and as this does, you watch them jump out. And can I please have you guys roll initiative for me?
Sorry, I have
You
so
just-
many spells, guys. I have to read the whole list sometimes to. I know I've got an answer. I just have to find.
I
it.
love how you're just like, Seymour's just gonna do that.
It's infinitely in the book. Or you're looking infinitely through your infinite spellbook.
Yeah, dude, exactly.
The unending tome.
The unending tome
I'm
of
like
the
the
tomes.
Wizard King from Black Clover, except I have to actually read the book.
Yeah.
And you don't have to scream all the time. Well, Seymour does that anyway.
And I only have one eye.
Hey, Rook, you're
You've seen the video, the guy. Oh, go ahead.
Rook,
Sorry.
you're up first.
That's
As
a
you
nat
see,
one
as
on initiative.
oh Jesus.
No.
Ugh. Anyway, yeah, Rook, you are up first. What do you want to do?
Okay.
As you see these like people merged with the anti-weave coming out of their body, and you see strings lifted up into the air as if they're being puppeted, and they're making these weird like clicking sounds, kind of like clickers from that one zombie game.
Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, no,
Left 4 Dead.
not Left 4 Dead.
Trademark.
Yeah, the one zombie game that's
Last of Us.
no, trademark. Just
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That's why I screamed it. They didn't hear you.
Hurry, say a racial slur.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
Oh,
that.
Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
Okay, Rook, what the fuck are you doing? Do something, please.
Now we're about to get really fucking
Yeah, I'm fucking
zombies,
toning
bro.
these shit up right now.
No, quit that.
Fucking using a trademark and shit.
What's happening, Birdman?
What's happening?
I'm about to get fucking crazy.
I think we've been crazy this entire campaign. I'm here for it.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my movement. You said everything's doubled, right?
Everything is doubled. You do have a fly speed because you said amen.
Fly speed same as my move speed, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. I can't really get to anybody. So how far is Shadow Step?
I think it's 30 feet. Let me see. It should be at the very top.
Mine is 60 feet.
Yeah, yours is 60 feet. So 30 feet on a ruler.
Okay.
In this area.
Okay, I am going to start running towards this guy
Mm-hmm.
down straight below.
Mm-hmm.
And then after I've used about 10 foot of movement, I'm going to shadow step through him.
Okay.
When I shadow step through an occupied space overlapping the creature's shadow, I can deal psychic damage equal to my proficiency bonus as their shadow forgets how to belong to them.
Okay. So how much psychic damage would that be?
My proficiency is... What is my proficiency bonus? Is it 5?
Yes. Wait, hold on.
So 10.
It's 4 right now.
Okay. So 8.
Okay. One moment. Okay. Yeah, you jump over to this thing and jump through it and deal psychic damage to it, and you watch as its body sort of like almost cracks, and you see its shadows sort of like splinter. But then you watch as like coming out of its leg, you see this like almost like barbed wire of anti-weave shoot out of its leg into its shadow and puts them back together. It does do damage.
Okay.
There you go. Okay. Next.
And let me make sure. I think my Shadow Step is a bonus action. Maybe?
I believe it is.
Possibly. Okay. Then I'm going to just take Greed and go for the slash through the back.
Okay.
Kind of Shadow Step through him and then hit him with a slash.
Absolutely.
Baba Booey.
Baba booey, baba booey.
Booey is right for 30.
30 damage, or
Ooh.
30 to hit. Yes, 30 does hit.
And do I get my sneak attack? No, I don't, do I?
No, you need an ally within 5 feet or advantage.
I should have had Wild Mike on my back! Cheat the system. Okay, so that was without the sneak attack damage 15, I believe.
Okay.
I might have that wrong. $1d4 plus 8. So the d4 was 1, so it was a 9 damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
What was the extra?
Just a second.
D8 and a D6? What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell? Emotional damage.
Enough.
Oh no, it also deals the psychic damage.
Yeah.
So my total damage was the 9 plus 5 for 14 damage.
Okay. You stab into this thing for some more damage, and you watch as its body, like, sort of, like, falls apart in front of you. The weave can't hold it together anymore. And you see its body, as it becomes chunks, begins to slowly look up at you. And you watch as, like, the weave inside of it begins to sort of, like, crawl around like a creature, still alive in front of you.
Yuck. And that is all I can do.
Okay. Next up will be Simour.
That's one dead bad guy.
Oh boy. Sorry, I'm measuring.
No, you're fine.
I mean, are we trying? This will be like mentally to everybody.
Mhm.
Are we trying to engage in full-scale combat, or are we just trying to keep
gonna let my
going
photos, I'll be
and
right-
fight as we go?
Fight as we go.
Okay. I will bonus action activate my innate sorcery. And then I will move 30 feet.
Okay.
And I will cast a second level chromatic orb
Mm-hmm.
at this anti-weave spawn in front of me here.
Gotcha.
But I will anti-weave cast it.
Ooh, gotcha.
So it doesn't explode in my face.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and make me that Arcana check that you would for that level of spell. See if the Arcana sets it off. 23 works.
23
And if it's an attack, is it an attack roll or saving throw?
is an attack roll.
Make that attack roll.
Natural 20
I mean,
for a
Oh
35.
my god!
fucking hits.
Hey, gotta love the net 20s.
Okay,
Oh my
so
god!
I have to do a bunch of things really quick.
Mhm. Oh, I know what you gotta do.
First, you have to ignore this roll because I have to clear it
Yep.
to make the crit thing go away.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna roll my d20 to see if I expend a spell slot.
Yep.
I do not, in fact, expend this spell
You
slot.
do not.
And then I will roll 8d8 because it is a crit on a second level
Mm-hmm.
thing. Chromatic Orb, already forgot the name of the spell. That is 27.
And that's three sets of copies.
Yeah. Is there any max rolls in there?
Nope.
There is not. I will spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll up to 5 of the die, and I will re-roll both the 1s and both the 2s.
Yep, that's fair.
Still no max, but the damage does go up a little bit.
35 total so far.
And then it jumps to the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
I have to make another attack roll. 30.
Yes.
That is 18 damage
Mhm.
with matching numbers.
Yep.
Can I see the one that's kind of down low there,
Yeah.
or is this a building? And am I okay?
That building has
then
like a
it
gaping
will-
hole in it.
This is the last bounce, but I will try and bounce it to that one too.
Okay, go ahead.
27.
Yes.
So that'll be 20 damage.
Cool.
And this time it will be cold damage, and it's like an ice white bunny rabbit just hopping at max speed from one to the other.
You boom, 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 all 3 of them at the same time. You watch as you impact them, and since you used anti-weave, you watch as their bodies just sort of like keel over, and it just sort of like dissolves into them. No explosion, no added effect. You just see it sort of like negate each other, like it would for normal sorcery, and all 3 of them sort of like fall to the ground. Realistically, if you would we're in combat, but it's a weird combat. If you guys would, since Seymour has essentially effectively cleared the way, do you guys all want to move?
Oh, we can like progress
Yes.
until we get.
I would
this
be
alternate
charging.
type situation.
Correct.
Yep.
You're charging to the next
I would
fight.
try and get us reformed in line
Okay.
as much as possible because I don't want to be in front, but I do want to continue.
Okay. You guys sort of like get into like a semblance of like where you guys were to begin with and everything like that. Because I know you don't want to be in the back, so Conrad and the wizard run up past you, and everyone sort of just rushes straight on through to the next area. As you guys make it through, let me move this over. You guys see this shambling abomination come jaunting towards you all, and just before we start this next part of the fight, we have Bjorn and the other wizards slowly making their way through. As they bob and weave, Bjorn, in front of you, you see this pulsating mass of like flesh, anti-weave, and ooze in the center of where the elevator would be. Do you want to be in the direct center of town, or do you just want to be right here?
Would this be a satisfying location for the hold on, let's see.
Mhm.
Go back to
I know what you're trying to do. As for satisfying location, you are close enough. You're within a degree of satisfactory.
I feel like that's not enough.
Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. But I do want to continue moving.
I feel like that's not enough.
Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the front. Do you want to continue moving? 'Cause I know you don't want to be in the
How close do I have to be
If you want to be
within that
dead
degree?
on, you dead on.
Yep.
Like a dartboard directly in the center.
I did say a center, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If I want to make this work, yeah, I guess it would be the center.
Okay, you guys jump toward the center, trying to dodge whatever weave strands are around you. The wizards set up like a defensive perimeter around you, and so does Atticus. You see wyverns begin to circle you all, and they begin to dive down. The wizards begin to channel like these protective wards around each other, and a fight begins to ensue. Since you canonically can't participate in the fight, you begin your 1-minute ritual. This involves you beginning to say your prayer.
Yep.
Step 1 of your prayer.
Let me pull it up real quick.
And then while you pull it up, let me... Yep, go ahead.
The location, we got that. So, the statue, the ritual. The circle is drawn without magic, ash, chalk, ground bone, or burned paper from. Well, we could do
One
that,
of the wizards hands
or
you
at the
chalk.
center.
They have chalk because it's a spell component.
All right. Well, I'll use chalk to draw a circle.
Okay.
And then the next step is to remove helm, holy symbol, and weapon. The only thing I have left would be
I don't think you have anything left.
I have my quarterstaff still.
Oh, you do have a quarterstaff. Using that to
Yeah.
walk, because you're a frail old man now.
But yeah. Where? Remove that. Okay. And my holy symbol. So, and then, I will state aloud, it's not as a prayer, but as a fact. I do not ask light to prove itself. I ask only that it remember. No, excuse me. I ask only that it remember me.
Okay. That is the first part of your prayer. Go ahead and make me a charisma save, and we will cut over to Rook and them. As you guys make it to the next part of your journey, I need you guys to go ahead and begin fighting this abomination. Rook, you are up first because we're using your previous initiative roll, which is 26.
I got 20.
Okay.
What the hell's this guy look like?
It is, all of these guys are actually in the cord already. I will just make a link to them. One second.
The wyvern bat dogs are fucking sick.
Thank you. And they're actually not bat dogs.
I'd like one
So
of
the
those.
wyverns aren't bats. They're part displacer beast.
Oh, they're blanky boys.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm seeing all the homies
Yeah,
now.
cool. But the abomination one looks like it is the second row, first one on the left. That's the abomination.
Okay, and so from here we're trying to go.
I believe to
Up.
Yeah, believe you're trying to go up, possibly
and
hit
then
that.
over.
Trying to hit that first generator, maybe the second one, depending on how much time you guys want, and then you guys are trying to make it to that next. Basically, your end goal is where the green dot is. That's like the main goal right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Rook, you are up.
Are we? I'm just gonna keep fighting
Mhm.
past people.
That
'cause
hey,
that's
that's what I expect
what
you
I
guys
feel like
to do.
we've decided.
Just be prepared for them to chase you if you don't knock them down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running up. I'm gonna run up. I'll probably, since I have unlimited now, I will shadow step through him as well,
Mm-hmm.
and do the same thing. Deal 8 psychic damage.
You
to him.
jump through this thing, and he is immune to psychic damage.
Okay.
So you move to behind him. You can immediately make a strike if you would like.
Does this thing have any
Yeah.
glyphs, wards?
I'm
or
so
any, like...
glad you said that. It is made of living warded magic on its body.
Okay, I'm gonna use my.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my action to use my new arm.
Yep.
I didn't even realize this was a thing until I was reading it.
Gotta read that arm.
I can close an active magical effect.
You can attempt to, yes.
So I'm pretty much going to
yes.
dispel one of these runes, if not the entirety of this guy.
Absolutely. Yeah, so make me an unarmed strike as you reach up into one of his runes to deactivate them. 25 hits.
25.
You reach up with your hand. Make me an Arcana check as it expands outward.
Forgot I didn't even have a hand. Come on! Okay, not horrible.
13. You are able to close down the one that you're touching, and you watch as its back sort of like spasms for a bit until like it sort of like forces its body to move. It is basically fighting its own spinal cord to stand up right now using just pure muscle and ward magic. Roll me 2d6, and that's how much damage it takes.
Max.
5. There we go.
5.
Okay. It's not resistant to this damage because you partially shut down its body. That's your action. Do you want to do anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do. I
Cool.
bonus action
As soon as
through
it gets
his
to
ass.
my turn, you watch this thing. The wards generate energy, and you see it like hold up its fist, and it's going to slam down, and directly in front of it as a cone, it's going to blast out around itself, in front and back.
Shit. In front and back?
Yes. Well, actually, I guess I just...
Its ass cheeks clapped a sound wave at me.
It's actually an emanation. It's not a cone.
This thing's dummy thick.
Jesus fucking Christ. I made the umbrella symbol. Get that shit out of here. It slams on the ground, shaking the entire section of city you're on, cracking the bridge above you guys that you guys need to cross over. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sorry, that was a dex.
All good.
I'm lucky in that.
Okay, go ahead.
23.
17.
17 fails, 23 succeeds, 15 fails. I'm gonna have to roll for my wizard real quick. 22. So he
Nice.
passes. So Gideon and Rook fail. Gideon and Rook, let me know if you are resistant at all to thunder damage. So that's 17 thunder damage, which Seymour, you would take half since you passed.
Yes, sir. I will use. It was 17 thunder damage?
Yes.
And I'll take half, so I'll take 8. I'll just take 8.
And then you will take half of 25 necrotic damage, as this is an upgraded destructive wave. That's like its ability. It generates this destructive wave.
I mean, not sick because I just got fucked by it, but sick.
Yeah.
Half of 25.
Perfect. Rook, since you failed, you are knocked prone behind him. He's going to turn around and he's going to do his 2 slam attacks on you.
So how much damage did I take from the first one?
You're good.
17 plus 25?
17 plus 25.
Okay.
And I just got a natural 20
On an attack roll.
No.
on an attack roll.
On who?
No, you didn't.
On
Rook?
it would be Rook. Am I rolling again?
you didn't.
Am I rolling again?
Yeah.
I got it. Okay,
Bye-bye.
it is no longer a natural 20, but it is a 24 to hit you instead.
A 24 hits.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my second attack. It is an 18 plus its bonus, so that would be a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay, there we go. Okay, and then it's 2 slam attacks. So I'm gonna roll 4 of these. There we go. You take a total of 25 bludgeoning damage altogether. That's it.
Okay.
All right, and then I need you to make me a wisdom save at the end after getting hit, and that's the end of the abomination's turn.
6.
Rook, you cannot speak.
Perfect.
It's as if your tongues have been tied by the ward.
Okay.
Seymour, you're up. You see this thing turn around and in a rage strike Rook, but you can now see on its back a ward that is deactivated.
Can I read it?
I mean, you can read it, but it's just like basically these wards are corrupted, and it's just one on its back, like directly where its spine would be, is no longer protecting it. It's deactivated from where Rook reached up and deactivated one.
Okay, I understand. I apologize.
No, you're fine. But you do read them, and they say protection, defense, mage police, all this like random ass ward shit thrown on it.
I am going to expend. So I have to read again. I apologize.
Absolutely
I thought I knew
fine.
what I was going to do. How is this thing huge?
Yes.
Okay, I will expend a 5th level spell slot
Mm-hmm.
to cast Bigby's Hand.
Okay.
And you guys will see a giant spectral Seymour hand appear. And
We're busting out all the fucking moves now.
Yeah.
we are going to have the hand attempt to push it this direction.
Okay.
So the hand will appear behind him,
Okay.
like over here.
Yeah, go ahead and just move them. Okay, there's the hand. I see it. All right. And are you going to attack me with the hand?
The target must succeed on a strength saving throw. I'm sure your strength is great. I should have thought about that.
I got a 14.
That actually does not make it. So he is pushed 5 feet, plus a number of feet equal to 5. Oh shit!
How far am I pushed?
You're pushed 5 feet plus a number of feet equal to 5 times my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 5. So you're pushed 30 feet.
Okay. So about like right here, I believe. Let me make sure I got it right. Nope, a little bit further. Just a bit further.
And the hand remains in contact with the target, remaining within 5 feet of it the entire time.
Okay.
So this big ass spectral hand comes in and just like palm checks this golem and shoves it backwards.
All right. Yeah, that happens. Bonus action?
Run
Or do you want to begin running?
this way. Yeah.
Okay. We'll skip Conrad and go. And I know Bjorn, you're technically before Gideon, but you're over there right now. You're always going to be last,
Yeah.
Bjorn, just because of what you're doing. Gideon, what would
Yeah.
you like to do? Do you want to try to help the party in any way move faster, or do you want to just like assist holding down this abomination? I will tell you, because of where you're standing, Gideon, you see another abomination on the bridge in front of you guys that you have to use. So you let me know if there's something you want to do to either assist the party or try to, you know, do what you must.
Let's see.
Anyone seen those memes of like the people doing that weird like grunting from that anime thing?
Huh?
Okay, maybe it's just me. Never mind. Never mind.
It's so incredibly non-descriptive with just enough description to make me think, what the fuck? I might miss myself. That was so out of nowhere, brother. What the fuck?
Are you leaving us with that? You're not going to continue your thought there or attempt to describe it further?
I'm gonna post it in the Discord. I found one. Continue, Gideon. What are you doing?
What is the purple effect in front of this monster here?
That's the big beast's hand. If you didn't hear, that's the thing that shoved him away. It's
that's what
it's
it is.
currently
Okay.
holding him
I
back.
didn't realize that was the marker for it.
Yeah, that's what we have. This one is the one you guys haven't touched, and it's running toward you guys across that bridge. I will also let you know that that bridge that it's on is cracking. So, there's that. Now you guys see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
In the Discord.
I don't think I can quite get around the corner to even see it.
Well, you can see it where you're standing, because it's essentially just elevated enough to where you can see it running at you. It would be from where you are, since you double the line, it's about 105 feet from you, 110. These things can move, though. They have 90 movement speed.
What the fuck?
They're meant to hunt down mages. What can I
think
tell you?
it's out of my reach as far as...
Is there any spell you would like to do to set up defense for the party or to move faster in any way? Because this is like a mixture of like a chase and combat.
I'm gonna cast haste on Rook, I guess.
Rook, you are now hasted. You get +2 to your movement, or +2 to your AC, an additional action, and double movement.
And then
I'm gonna mark you hasted. Gideon's
I
haste will
will
be pink.
move back. Are we standing in fire?
No, right now where you're standing, it's like where a fireball had gone off, but it's no longer hot.
Char.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna...
Are you moving back, or you want to try to move up and make it to that monster? Because you guys have to keep moving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Well, I mean, you
This
don't
one's
technically have to, but that is what we kind of...
so you can make
Hey,
it.
to
This
an
one's
agreement
time
of.
sensitive.
Yeah.
I got it.
So you can make it about right here, because the line is, it's 10 feet per square. So that's about how far you can make it with 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Top of the round. Bjorn, next part of your prayer. And as you're praying, something's going to appear. As you're watching,
It's a testimony of.
you're watching these wizards cast these spells around you, putting up globes of protection as more and more creatures are attempting, not too many, because you did do a good job with pulling them away. You see what mainly is coming at them are the flying creatures. And the guard drakes. You see these guard drakes sort of blink out of existence and then come back. You get the realization that these are a mixed breed of blink dogs and guard drakes.
The next part of this ritual or this testimony is the heart of the ritual. 3 witnesses must step forward. They must disagree about him. So
you need you need someone within your right around you to disagree about you.
Yeah,
Okay.
like a wizard who sees him as a threat to arcane anatomy, a cursed mage who believes divine powers abandon them, a mundane citizen saved by him who doesn't care how.
So Atticus will, because he's the mundane citizen, will turn to you and say, yeah, I think, I don't know what the fuck we're doing here, but honestly, I don't agree with this, and I feel like I'm gonna die. And to fill the other 2 spots of the evil wizard and everything, you see what appears in front of you, sort of like ripping through the ground, like this gelatinous green goo. You see a hand rip out, and you see the residuum wrench, which is the green witch. And you see her look at you and turn to you and say, "You will fail, just as everyone else has. And I'm going to need you to make a charisma save for your prayer, and then she's going to attempt to attack you."
I rolled a 23.
That's successful. She is going to attempt to push into your mind. So while they're fighting these guard drakes, you're going to be having a mental battle with this residuum witch, which you begin to realize. Yeah.
This plays into it because there's another part to this.
Okay.
It says,
I know.
Each speak the truth. None are correct. Then the Leonin speaks 3 confessions chosen by you as a player, but they must include a doubt about his goddess, a moment he wanted to judge instead of protect, and a fear that he is becoming something inhuman.
So as you attempt, go ahead. You go ahead.
But yeah, that's what it's saying right here.
So as you attempt to speak these things, you feel these runes on your back light up as you've gone through 2 sets of prayers, and you're about to finish this one, and you feel this wrench into your mind, and you feel the power coming off of her. She is an arch hag that has been diluted with residuum and mixed with anti-weave. That is what she is. I'm gonna need you to make against me a charisma saving throw against my detect thoughts as I enter your mind and try to rip your thoughts out.
18.
18 won't do it. She dives in and she begins to pull your thoughts out as you begin to try to hold on and try to release them. Make me a charisma save as you try to say what you need to say.
I'll roll the first one.
15.
That's 15.
Okay. You attempt to you let out the fear. What's the fear?
My fear is that my original fear is that I'm not worthy.
Okay. You let out this fear and you hear her say, "Naughty, naughty, naughty." I will let you bonus action take the potion of invulnerability real quick.
Okay.
So you're resistant to everything as she punches into you. What would have been 2 points of damage is now 1, as she is just trying to flick these thoughts out of your mind. I now need you to make me another charisma save for the doubt.
Okay. That's a 24.
Yeah. What's the doubt of your goddess?
A doubt about his goddess.
Yes.
That I would never find her again, or that I was never going to find her again.
Okay. Now for the final one. I need you to make a charisma save for the final one.
Ooh, that's neat.
Okay. As you try to speak the final one, what is it?
A moment he wanted to judge instead of protect.
As you
Which kind of fitting.
As you try to get that thought out, you see that thought wrap around her hands and she rips it out of you before you can speak it. This part was a slight failure, but because you have so much bonuses on your runes, they are going to counterbalance it right now. So where you were at 850, you are now at 790.
Okay.
The spell keeps going. Next round. Rook, starting with you.
All right.
What you doing? You're hasted.
I can't believe you've allowed me to be hasted.
I can't believe you've given me all this power.
I can't believe you've allowed me to be hasted. It's diabolical.
I am going to. Man, I get to do all kinds of stuff.
Yes, you do. You can attack twice. At minimum.
I only get one bonus action though, right?
That is correct.
Okay. I am going to. I got so much stuff. You guys don't even know how much stuff I've stolen. You should see my inventory.
I'm excited.
It's
He's finally going to
ridiculous.
use some of this stolen shit. I'm so excited.
If I drank a potion of speed right now,
So,
what would that do?
okay. So, in D&D rules, you cannot be doubly affected by the same effect. Which is why you can't
Okay,
stack
yeah, I guess it is
bless.
just
Yeah,
haste.
you can't stack bless, you can't stack haste, all that stuff. You can't stack multiple debuffs.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess if you want to like follow the rules about it,
I'll let you fucking
that
drink
is
it.
what it
If
is.
you want to drink it, you're gonna get two things of lethargicness when it ends.
No, that's okay. Never mind.
Yeah, fucking read the consequences, bitch.
I am going to. I never read the consequences.
I know you
I never
fucking
read.
don't. I know. I don't know how.
I never learned. I'm going to.
Gets a natural 20 on Arcana. First time ever using magic.
Yeah, that was super sick. I'm never gonna relive that.
It wasn't even one. It was twice. All right, what you gonna do?
I'm going to shadow step.
Okay.
Oh fudge, that's a bonus action. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
We're running past, right? We're
That's
leaving
the
this
goal.
guy with the hand alone.
That's the goal that you're trying to run past. Yes, but there is still that
Okay.
one right there on that bridge that you guys have to use, unless you want to try to just jump across to the other side. Which is
I can make it to right here with my regular movement.
Yep.
And I still have my hasted amount of movement.
yep. I cast friends on the abomination.
I'm going to. Ooh, could I make that?
I don't know. I
Nope.
mean, you got some vials of goo.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement because I get double movement, right?
Yes, it's double your movement speed, so you have 60 movement speed.
Okay.
So realistically, you could have
I'm
gone
going
even
to-
further because you have your wings out, so you could have flown over this and gone right here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, let's do that, and then I will get right here, and I will bonus action shadow step through this guy.
Okay.
But this time, I am invisible to him.
Okay.
So I do not become invisible.
Mhm.
I am like erased from his memory.
I gotcha. Okay.
Cannot be seen by him.
Got you. What's your action?
My
Gonna throw some goo on him?
action. Hell no, I'm not throwing any goo on this guy.
I'm just saying you got 7 vials.
I know I got 7 vials, and I'll be thirsty later.
Do you remember where you got that goo? Because I do.
Yeah, the purple puddle, dude.
The purple puddle.
Oh,
Where I
what's
had
this do?
weird cow zombies blow up on me.
Do you pull out your pump shotgun and fire?
That's what I was just looking at. No, I am going to use my arm to bust a rune on this guy as well.
Make me an unarmed strike.
Is it an unarmed strike, or do you want me to attack him with the arm?
It's with the arm, so it's the quiet hand of Rook.
Okay. Does a 14 hit him?
No. You have a
Gonna
second
lucky
attack.
it.
Okay, I was gonna say you have a second action. 25 hits.
25's gotta hit him.
It does.
Okay.
And since you're doing this from quote-unquote invisibility, you do get sneak attack when you shut down his runes. So go ahead and make an Arcana check.
A 17.
Fuck yes! You watch as you shut down another 2 runes on this one's back. Roll me 4d6 and then add your sneak attack.
Damn.
2d6 per rune.
Smack the fuck out of him, bro.
Oh! 666!
Oh,
All of a sudden, the ground beneath
21
Rook begins to
damage.
open as a hand begins to reach out, and you see Asmodeus looking up at you, beginning to grab you.
I give him a kiss.
He was just tying your shoe.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I'm rolling this just to figure out what my sneak attack damage is, because I don't remember.
That's fine.
This one
Isn't
always
there a
rolls
thing
with
where
sneak
you?
attack.
It's
I thought if you got
well, if you want to know where your sneak attack is on your character sheet, if you go to actions and then go over to not limited use, it would be, yeah, it's under other. It's your 5d6
Okay.
right there.
So I will add 5 more d6
Yep, absolutely.
to my 21 damage.
Yep.
you get
So-
doubles.
The final 6.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6 is what I rolled on those ones. So what is that? 38 damage.
38 damage that I cannot resist. Okay.
And fuck it, I'll go again. I'm just gonna keep ripping runes out of this.
Go
guy.
ahead. You make me another attack roll.
Oh no!
Do you have anything to make you hit?
I've used 3 luckies.
Are you
Let
using
me
another one?
check.
You do have heroic inspiration. Start of the thing. Start of the D&D game.
Let me mark
You
my
might
luckies
use it
off.
later.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration now. Fuck it. 24.
You hit. Wait.
Arcana. Come on, baby.
Mhm.
Keep them rolls up.
Oof.
A 7.
You fail to set to shut down another one. You deal like another 1d6 point of damage to him, and that's it.
One more damage. I slapped his back. I slapped his dummy thick cheeks.
They're
you gave him a little spank, dude.
they're bouncy.
That fucker recoiled my hand back. I took damage on that one.
It slaps you in the beak. Anyway, it now gets to my turn. He doesn't see you immediately. And you're gonna watch this thing. He's gonna get away. He's gonna provoke an opportunity attack because he's gonna jump away from you. So go ahead and make an attack roll if you want to hit him.
Okay. Going with the hand again.
Reaching into that ass. 23 hits.
23.
It hits.
Come on.
Arcana.
Baby. 10!
10 is not enough.
Fuck!
Uh,
You're
I'll
so
spank it
excited
again.
for that, didn't, bro.
Bro, I have a +1. The fact that I've even shut down any runes on these motherfuckers is crazy. 2 damage.
You watch this thing
You're about
leap
that long,
over
bro.
and lands in front of Gideon. Gideon, you cannot be knocked prone or moved, so you don't need to make a roll.
He fucking aura farms every time we fucking fight, dude.
This thing is gonna make 2 multi attacks on you, Gideon. So that
Yay.
that is a 22 to hit.
Yay!
I'm gonna shield.
Rolling for my second one. 23. Does a 23 break your shield, or is it still too high?
Still too high.
Okay. Yeah, 2 attacks miss.
It's 1 high.
It's then gonna slam the ground again like it did before. And I need everyone to roll me another Constitution save.
Even me.
No, you would be out of it, just barely.
Except to
Well,
hell with your
Use
armor.
my heroic inspiration.
Okay.
today.
Gideon
Did roll
saves.
a dirty 20 though.
I gotta roll for Conrad. Conrad fails. Seymour fails. The wizard fails, but he's the abjuration wizard, so he'll be a little tanky about it. All right. So first is the thunder damage. So that is 14 thunder damage. Anyone that did not get above an 18 fails. And then the next one,
How much thunder damage?
no, you're fine. 14 and then 20 necrotic.
Okay.
And then you watch as Conrad
For a
takes
total of
both.
34.
Yeah, you watch as Conrad takes his damage again and gets knocked to the side, and you see him take a banana from his pouch, pops off the top, spits out the banana cork, and chugs the banana juice.
Valid.
You watch as the wizard's ward blocks a lot of the damage that would have hit him. Rook, you look on the bridge that you're on, it is actively beginning to crumble. You guys have maybe one more round to make it to that bridge. Seymour, you're up.
I will activate my wand
Okay.
so I can cast 2 level spells in a turn.
Yep.
I will spend 2 sorcery points to bonus action cast a spell.
Okay.
I will cast roll d20 for Big G's hand. Okay. I will cast with a 5th level spell slot and a bonus action
Mhm.
Mass Cure Wounds.
Ooh. Yeah.
Boom. And my healings just work now, right? I don't need to.
Correct. Unless you want
check
to,
anything.
unless you want to try to get a miracle, your healings just work.
Everybody in the circle heals 27.
Awesome. Conrad looks at you, holds up a monkey thumb, and says, "Good job."
And then I will move. And then I will use my action and a 4th level spell slot to dimension door to the other side of the bridge.
Hey, yeah.
Actually,
Do you want to take anyone with you when you dimension door?
I will use my action. Well,
Oh, I see how far
Too
you
far away.
Yeah, I see how far you are now. Never mind.
but I will use my action
Mm-hmm.
and my 6th level spell slot instead of a 4th.
Mm-hmm.
and I will cast Arcane Gate, creating a portal here and a portal on the opposite side of the bridge.
Okay. I do have a question just
And
before
I'll-
you mark your spell slot. Did you look have you looked at all the spell scrolls that you were given? I know you know 2 of them, but did you see the other 2 that the library gave you? Because 2 of them were like the Apocrypha spells. I don't remember if you looked at the other
Those
2.
are the only ones I made note of.
Okay. You probably didn't. Then I probably either didn't say it. You have 2 other spell scrolls. If you happen to look, one of them is the spell scroll, Arc Teleport, which is your Arc Step.
Oh, yes. I was given back
Mhm.
a spell scroll of each one of the
Yep.
spells I created.
Yep.
I absolutely forgot. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. But you have Arc Step if you would like to use the spell scroll for it. I just need you to make an
so before
Arcana
I
check.
move, then I will tell everybody
Hang on.
near me. Get ready. Your hair's going to stand up, and I will...
Wizard's like,
pull
what?
out my spell scroll.
Yeah, you pull it
Yeah,
out.
so-
Arcana check for me real quick. Gotta beat the spell's level. 29.
29.
Fucking 29 does it. You don't even fucking read the spell. You're just like, yeah, and just kind of throw the spell into the spell scroll into the air. It fucking casts in your hand, and you're just like, go ahead and move where you want to teleport to, and that's where everyone else will teleport to. Cool. Gideon, I know you cannot be forced to move. Are you allowing Simour's spell to move you?
Yes.
Cool. You guys, boom, appear over there.
I believe I can.
Rook, as you see them
What's the
teleport, you
spell?
watch as the bridge in front of you begins to like collapse, and you are able to make it across safely as well.
Oh no.
Oh no, you don't want to make it across?
I'm staying right here,
Okay.
and I'm using Claws of Darkness on the bridge underneath me.
Okay.
Brother, that's savage. You've been taking a page from the Simour playbook? You about to crawl on the wall, bro?
He has wings, I'm pretty sure.
No, yeah, I'm flying. I'm just taking the bridge out fully so we know that it's gone, and then once it collapses, I will float.
You
I was
slash.
reading, like Rook Spider-Man crawling on the underside of this bridge in the darkness with ginormous claws, dude.
But just he does it
That
for
would be cool. though.
simply does it for flavor because he has his wings out the entire time. You rip through this last section of bridge and you watch it just collapse in on itself, and you just make it over to the other side. As you guys will move over to right here before we start the next bout. We will cut over to Bjorn. Bjorn, I need you for your next prayer.
All right, this is called the Scar Walk. It's a life and death acknowledgement. He walks alone across a boundary. One side, anti-weave, suppressed dead magic, cold and static. The other, wild, unstable magic, surges, whispers, heat. At the midpoint, he must stop, and this is where the lantern does not speak. Instead, he must choose one act: spare someone who deserves punishment, close a magical wound permanently, knowing it will never be studied, or shield someone, even if it weakens him permanently.
Which one are you choosing?
Close a magical wound permanently, knowing it will never be studied.
Okay. Do you want me to decide, or do you have one in mind?
Yeah, I'll let you decide.
Okay. Okay, roll me a charisma save.
Oh no. That's 12.
another failure.
Mm-hmm.
That's minus 60 again to your total. That's 730 now.
Okay.
The hag will deal another 1 point of damage to you.
Okay.
Come on, dude. You had all those nat 20s before. Come on.
I know, I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Switch your dice if you need to. Fucking physically roll if you fucking need to. Okay. We cut up to Rook. Or, well, we can really do Rook, Gideon, or Simour, so we'll just say Simour. Gideon, what do you want to do? As you guys make it over there, you realize that there's more abominations in this moment. What are you wanting to do? As you can see, more abominations.
Why don't
haste
waste
to
this
level
haste?
Rook.
You don't have to worry.
Why don't I?
So you don't waste haste. I mean, you can still do whatever you want to do, but haste. Remember, rounds only take 6 seconds, and haste lasts a full minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So we use the full longevity of my haste. Why don't I try to round these guys up and keep them busy while you guys storm the tower or the generator room?
Ooh, Rook sacrificing himself.
Oh no, they won't get me, dude. I gotta deal with myself.
Maybe I can be. Maybe I can help you distract, and I'll cast mirror image.
Okay, mirror image on Rook. Is that who you're casting it on?
I think it can only target myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all of a sudden, 3 more Gideons appear.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And then I will move to like the center area there, I guess, or towards it. Let me see. Let me do the measurement.
Oh, good.
Hope that works. Take it, Seymour with me.
Trying not to take Seymour in the Gideon penis.
If you just pick me up and carry you, dude, I'm not gonna fucking fight.
Okay. You do that. You look at what's in front of you.
4 of us. We can carry it.
Yeah. You look at that. Rook, what are you doing to distract these abominations? You see them all of a sudden zone in on Gideon as he just cast a spell, and they are making their way toward him.
Okay, I'm going to shadow step out here towards the center of this crater,
Mm-hmm.
and cast shadow armor on myself.
This armor appears. You see the one in front of you turns its head and it begins to rush toward you. That's your act. That's whatever it costs to do that.
Yep.
And then you still have at least another action.
Yeah, I did my bonus action. That was an action. My shadow armor comes out, and it's less like armor and more just like this veil of. I think smoke is the wrong word, but think of if shadow had a form, and then there was a fan underneath me,
Okay.
blowing like a flame. So the flame is flickering, so it's kind of just like shadow is encompassing my body. You can't really tell a form.
I can definitely add to this. The specks of shadow as they like leap off your body or like come up off the ground, they almost look like raven's feathers that just sort of float around you until they land back on you somewhere else.
Yep. And then my second action, I'm going to throw greed
Mm-hmm.
at this homie right here.
Go ahead and make that
Does
attack.
a 23
It
hit?
does hit. What would you like? As greed hits, go ahead and roll the damage with advantage or with the sneak attack.
With a sneak attack is 30 damage.
Okay.
God.
3 of it being psychic damage. I know they are immune,
Yep,
so
so
27 damage.
27. Okay. Greed returns to you.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Up next, is gonna be my villains. My residuum Rich, who's sort of being held back by them, is gonna look at you, Bjorn, and she's gonna say, "You're going to fail this pathetic ritual, just like your fears." And she is going to cast on you Dominate Person. I need you to make me a charisma save.
Even if I got invulnerability.
Dominate Person does not matter. It's a mental spell. It's not a damage spell.
Okay.
Well, you become dominated, and you hear her voice in your head. Work for me. Now, I will give you the option. Take a failure and end the spell, or try to fight through it at the start of your next turn.
Well, that will work because my next prayer, that's on you guys. Because the next one, it says it's a DM choice or a narrative roll, so up to you.
Okay. We'll get to that then.
So,
Well, we'll get to that once it's your turn. Seymour, you're up. As you see these monsters are making their way toward Rook, you watch them sprint like fucking Attack on Titans giants. As if they don't have fucking
I will.
bones.
I will action dash
Okay.
and move towards the thingy.
Conrad will get his sniper out and he will fire off a shot at one of the ones about to hit Rook. That's a natural 20. Conrad.
Oh my goodness.
Conrad hit
that's
Yeah,
really
Conrad
good.
hit someone.
Damn.
And Conrad learned from Rook, and he's going to roll his sneak attack. Huh? So he deals a total of 55 banana damage to this abomination in front of you.
Jesus Christ.
And you watch him sort of like jump over toward Gideon, and he's going to fire one more time at the one running toward Gideon. Okay, so that one's an 18 to hit. That one misses. Okay. Up next is the wizard. The wizard is gonna try to like scoot around, and it's gonna like throw out like an abjuration ward to you, Rook. Please add to like your temp HP. Add 10, so you have like a 10 health shield.
Okay.
All right. And now at the end of the round, almost into the turn, Bjorn. Narrative roll time. You look. Your mind is
so this
going
was-
dark. You look.
Just to give you
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead. Seriously.
the context, it's called the rekindling, defiant, gentle, and finality.
Defiant, you say?
It's the lantern. Yes.
That's all I
The
need.
lantern is. The lantern is without magic, no spark, no spell, breath. As a flame takes, one of two things happens: the DM choice or narrative roll. It says the flame stabilizes, he becomes the beacon warden, or the flame burns white hot and shatters. He seals something catastrophic and is forever changed or removed. Either way, the world forgets the details later. Only the consequences remain.
Okay. You are trapped in your own mind. Everything around you is going dark. You're even losing the feeling of those runes on your back as you only see her staring at you in your mind. and she is beckoning you to come forward. You know you have to finish this, but your body is beginning to move, to shift. Your eyes drop down, and it's like you feel the weight of the world on your shoulders. You know that if you don't do this, everything that you guys have attempted is for nothing. You won't be able to cleanse this city of its rot. You won't be able to stop this. And you'll die here. And your brother will be lost for sure. Make me a charisma save. But when you make it, hold it and set it to DM only.
How do I do that?
So when you go to roll it on your phone, you're just going to press and hold, and it'll give you options.
Okay. Do I roll it?
Yep. Once you set it to DM only, you click roll.
Oh my god.
Okay. You look at this arc hag in the eye, and you hear something in the back of your head. And it's not a voice of someone coming to you, but a memory. You hear Ragnar say, "You're too stuck up. You need to calm down." And it's back when you guys were just people, just everyday people. And you were so worried about him using his powers to help people. And he looked at you and said, "You need to calm down. I have these powers for a reason. And you have yours." And as you flash back to this moment, this fire just burns within you, and it burns her control out of you and sends it back to her. And she ricochets back as you roll a 19 and beat her save. You sort of stand, and as you stand, you begin to watch these runes drip off of your back and body, and they begin to spread around the entirety of around you.
Are you guys ready for this final part?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Let's fucking see.
Okay, one second.
Alright, I didn't talk to you about this, Tristan, but you know that scroll I have, right?
Oh, I know.
I'm gonna pull the scroll out, and I'm gonna throw this above board. I want the scroll to be blank, but what I say is my testimony. Alright, so this is.
It's almost as if the scroll was already written.
Ironically, that's where my mind was going with this. I stand present. I stand adorned. I do not kneel to be seen. I kneel because memory requires posture. Life is not a gift to be proven. It is a state to be inhabited, and a weight to be carried in full. To live is to be shaped by what is held and by what is released. I accept both. Light does not need defense. Darkness does not need denial. They exist. I acknowledge them. I was not shaped to command the flame. I was shaped to bear it forward when command failed. I accept the light. I accept that light reveals. I accept that shadow preserves. Both are necessary. Neither are. Neither is sovereign. Ooh, hold on. Let me wipe my tears here real quick. The soul is not measured by the brightness it reflects, nor by the depth of the dark it survives. Worth is not assigned by illumination. Faithfulness begins and ends within self. To keep one's soul intact is sufficient offering. I will not judge those who endure. I will not
exalt those who fall. Survival is not fair. Rest is not surrender. I am the gate that remains closed. I am the warden who does not pursue. If the light concludes with me, let the ending be clear. If it continues, let it remain small enough to carry. I do not ask for certainty, I accept responsibility. Let what must end, end. Let what must endure, endure. I remain.
Okay. As you say that out loud, the sigils expand around you in light and begin to generate around you in like an aura. You see Atticus sort of look at the Green Witch, who is now fuming, and she's like generating this spell in her hand, and Atticus is like, I guess now! And he just sort of tosses the box at the witch.
Oh my god.
We'll get to that.
No, not the box.
We'll get
Yes!
We'll get to that. Seymour, you watch as the Abjuration Wizard appears next to you, and he vortex warps Conrad toward the generator, and he says, Conrad, turn on the generator. And he's going to look at you, Seymour, and he's going to be like, we need to move now. Something is happening in the center of the city, and we need to get to the Residuum cache now. Do you have the Delirium Shard?
No.
He's going to yell out to Rook, Rook, are you able to get away?
Absolutely.
Okay. He's going to flash over to Rook. He's going to grab you, Rook, and he's going to say, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Using all my legendary actions on him. He is going to Arcane Gate you guys to right here. The rest of you are sort of left right here. We're gonna cut now to realistically Seymour's turn. Seymour, sorry, my bad. It's Rook. Rook, what would you like to do? As you make it right here, you begin to see these behemoths are trying to make it across the bridge. They keep slapping into the force, and you see one of them makes it to the bridge that you guys are on, and he slowly turns to you guys as a flash of magic makes you guys appear there. He turns to you, Rook, and says, we need to get to that Residuum cache now.
I should have read the other prayer. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
I am going to.
Don't forget, you can't.
Still hasted, yeah.
Yeah, so you have double movement speed, and if you want to run, you can bonus action dash, and then hasted dash.
Okay. I'm going to see how far away we are.
You're 160 feet from it, so double that.
Can this guy keep up with me?
He's gonna look at you and be like, I can't keep up with you, but I can give you the spell scroll if you can make it there, and you can cast the slowing.
Yeah, I can do that.
He hands you the spell scroll.
320 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I can go.
You can probably action dash twice, and then you can shadow step 60. So that automatically puts you at, because you're hasted, that's 60, 120, and then another 60 out of that 120, so 180, and then 60 added from shadow to
Is
step.
that just like a vein of residuum, or is that a?
It's a storehouse.
Okay. The building
Yes.
with residuum, and these guys are behemoths.
Yes, if you look in the Discord, they look like they have like chains and like almost like a cage built in their body. It's where, before they look like that, it's where we would honestly, people would bad mages would be imprisoned until they would be sentenced.
Okay. How tall are they?
They are 20 feet tall. As tall as a building.
Okay. So I will go.
Bless you.
I'm gonna go 30 feet up.
Okay. 30 feet up.
I'm going to go 10 more feet up. So I'll be 40 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have. What's that leave me with? 20 feet of movement forward. I think it's like right here.
Right about there.
I think this is gonna take me a couple turns to do.
Mhm.
So
That's fair.
that was my dash. I can, use my action to go another 30, right?
Yep. No, 60, because you're hasted.
Yeah, use my action to go over here. And then do my step.
Okay.
Do right here. That's as far as I can get.
Yep. Okay. We cut over to the Arcanes, to the Sentinels that are beating Gideon up. Gideon, you watch as they all sort of like pick up their fists, and at the same time, they all slam down onto the ground at you guys. So I need 3 different Constitution saves to anyone that is caught in them. Seymour, I believe you'll only be caught in one of them, just because of how they're placed.
So just one con save.
Yeah,
for me
just
or three
one.
for me?
1 for you, 3 for Gideon.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're fine.
24, sir.
That's a save. So that's a fail on the first one, Gideon. Fail on the second one, Gideon. Fail on the third one. Damn. So, this one is the one that's going to Seymour and Gideon. So that is 19 thunder damage. Seymour, you would take half. And then 18 necrotic damage. Seymour, you would take half. Are you ready for the next one, Tyler? That is 15 more thunder damage. 18 more necrotic damage. 21 thunder damage. And 15 more necrotic damage. How's Gideon looking?
Still standing.
Okay, make me the con save on haste.
You have advantage.
I know you do.
More cast.
Oh, I know you do. 17 saves. There you go. I'm only going to require you to do it once. Okay, now they're going to all try to just beat you up with their fists. So that would be this would be a 17 to hit on the first one. Would that normally hit you?
You said it's 17?
Yes.
17 misses.
Okay. This one would be a natural 18 plus its bonus would put it at 28.
That one's gonna hit no matter what.
Okay, even though you have mirror images?
Oh.
Yep.
I mean, that might make them choose differently.
Yeah, so I mean, I believe mirror images you roll and you get to see if they hit me or if they hit. I believe I believe they upgraded it too to make it better. Mirror image. Yes, if something would hit you, you roll a d6. On a 3 or higher, I hit one of your duplicates. So roll me a d6.
Roll a d6 for each of the duplicates.
Yes, you roll one for each.
Okay. Yes.
All right.
Oh, I didn't.
No, you're fine.
One of them
Yep.
is above a 3.
Yep, one of them is above, so we'll say this one disappears. Okay. Next one's gonna try to hit you. That's a 14. That misses. That's a 14. That misses. Second one, the final one's gonna try to hit you. That's a dirty 20 to hit you.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay. That is a 24 to hit you.
That doesn't need it.
All right, roll me 2d6s. Let's see. Okay.
2 5s.
This one disappears. I'm going to use my final attack. No, that's it. My bad. That's all I can do there. What you guys see soaring over to you, Simour, you see crash landing right here is one of those wyverns. It sort of turns its body toward you, and it's going to let out a venom breath at you. Could you please make me a Constitution saving throw as you are just sprayed with poison?
18.
That is one above the save, so you do not become poisoned and you do take half damage from this. So you take half of 18 poison damage.
Okay.
This creature is down in front of you. You look at it, Simour, and you can see 3 different versions of it staring you down. All right. Simour, you are up.
Oh boy.
Conrad will make it to the generator this turn if no one as long as he is not interrupted.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
No, think away. I want you to think. This is dangerous. We're in lethal territory. These things will not stop. Are you excited, Q? You get to cast the slowing spell. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, it is wonderful.
If
I've been trusted with the heavy burden.
mm-hmm. You hear in the back of your head, do you have like that piece of knowledge for me? It technically is a new day.
Just one piece of knowledge?
It's 3.
Let's make a deal. What if I give you one piece of knowledge today and 6 pieces of knowledge tomorrow?
All right, I'm gonna keep track. What's your
One
one?
piece of knowledge today. I will describe these behemoths
Hey.
to him.
They are very interested with that. Seymour, what did you decide on?
I will kind of assess the gravity of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I will get into my little pouch behind me, and I will pull out one of those beads that I got earlier.
Yep.
And then I am going to take the bead, and I am going to crush it.
Okay. You crush it in your hand, and as soon as you do, you feel that immense power course through you again like it did before. Your eye rolls back to the back of your head, and the ground around you cracks a little bit as your magical energy is just pouring out of you right now. It feels just as strong as you did the first time, maybe even stronger. You're not sure. This power is intoxicating.
And now that I have all this power
Mhm.
coursing through me,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to say I wish that I had complete and total understanding of both the weave and anti-weave.
Roll me a D100 with advantage.
Oh my god.
It doesn't even allow you to roll a D100.
Just roll it
have to roll
twice.
it separately.
Yeah.
the D&D doesn't like that.
54? 44. So, more than half of your wish is completed. You wish to know fully what the anti-weave and the weave is. It will give you, like, the information is the weave itself is a magical construct crafted eons ago before Mistra or Mistral. It was meant as a tool to allow people access to magic in this fantastical world that was built eons ago. Ao himself placed it so that way people could influence and enhance his world that he built. And then the dark times came with Mistral falling and the weave becoming shredded. With that happening, Mistra, the newest goddess of magic, put in place protections so that mortals could never cast that high of level of magic. The anti-weave itself is essentially a funnel system that is used to funnel runoff magic from elsewhere that you do not get to know the information from to allow mortals to use. The anti-weave, it takes the weave as it's returning to the weave from a casted spell, and it is hoarded and it is taken into the bodies of creatures that have long since died. And what you are given is the anti-weave is the weave as you explained it. It is one and the same. It is a mirrored reflection, but it's almost as if someone, it's like a possessed item. The anti-weave itself is being possessed by spirits of old. It is being stitched into them, forced to used by them, because their souls are holding on to those strands. And those souls are from wizards from the age of Arcanum and beyond and into the future. The wizards that defy the gods and want power for themselves. That is what the anti-weave is. It is those souls making that mutated magic. You are given one other piece of information. You are given information on the shadow weave. It is another type of weave that does exist. It was made by Shar herself, and that weave is untainted, but is inaccessible unless through power through Shar.
The what weave?
The shadow weave.
Shadow weave.
That's what I thought I heard.
Yeah, I brought it up in the previous conversation because I was digging into something.
But as your wish comes to an end, I need you to roll me another D100, please.
100.
Damn, bro.
So,
That's the second time it's happened.
because you rolled a D100,
That's
I'm
why
gonna
it's
have
okay.
you just roll a D6, and on evens, the 33.3% was 100 down to, I think it's like 70 something, or it would be a 1 to 33. And if you do get evens, then that means you can never cast Wish again.
Oh, shit.
2, you can never cast Wish again.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, that's it.
I will then.
This does not use an action.
I'm trying to think if this is too cheeky.
Also, just casting a simple 9th level spell such as Wish, you still feel magic pulsating through you. It was not enough to release all of that magic in you.
What? Okay. I will.
The Null Orb is waiting for something new. Something powerful.
I will kind of blow up into the air
Yep.
via my innate sorcery,
Mm-hmm.
and I will just start to radiate like a purple color,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna try and in this moment spawn a new source of magic into this plane.
I have a question for you.
Or Shark can do it, can I?
I mean, looky here. That's the hubris of a wizard right there. And that is the hubris.
No, dude, I have to believe in it for it to become true. I learned about myself.
Yep.
There's a hubris.
Mm-hmm. If Shark, but what Dylan said was hubris. If Shark can do it, I can. That's the hubris of a wizard. That's what I was meaning. Yes, you try to bring in another source of magic here. Here's the thing. You are to become what you will become in the future. The next Weaver, essentially. When you bring in this new source of magic, you can't take it away. And it will grow. And it will eventually choke the life out of the weave.
Which means the only being that will have magic is me, unless I teach people how to use what I create.
Or you could have it replace the weave entirely, and people would need to learn your new rules on magic, but it could still be used.
Alright.
Okay. You feel the scroll that you never wanted to open begin to open in front of you. And you watch as the words shift around, and you see it say, Weave End. Roll me an Arcana check.
25.
The spell will replace the weave with your power source. And until basically right now, since you're still quote unquote mortal and you're doing this power through a null orb, it will begin to slowly bloom like a sapling and eventually overtake the weave entirely, gradually, rather than just choking it out. Meaning the anti-weave will still be here, but it will slowly be losing power.
I can accept that.
Okay. As you begin to cast this spell, you watch as you see someone sort of like appear off to the side of you, And in this moment of you channeling this power, one was a powerful wish, and now one is to generate a new power source. You begin to hold out this power, and it begins to radiate out. It's glow, powerful and potent. And then you see something sickly green. And you watch it connect with one of your allies. I need each of Gideon, Rook, and Bjorn. Please roll me a d20.
Alright, roll a d20.
Just regular D20.
Mm-hmm.
And 9.
Okay, 9,
I got 18.
18.
13.
Okay. Bjorn, Rook,
Yep.
Gideon. You all hear something soft along the wind. But Seymour, you're the one that sees what happens to Gideon. You see this mage spawn off to the side. Look at Gideon, point. Speak a word that floats down to him. Gideon's eyes roll back to the back of his head. And he falls down. Haste immediately ends on Rook.
Was this the spell cast?
It was a spell cast.
Do I get a chance?
You can so
Since I'm busy,
you are
or-
totally able to try to react to counterspell it. You are totally able to try. If you want to roll a perception check to see if you can see the mage. But your roll to counterspell, Seymour, will be at disadvantage because of what you're channeling. So I will totally not 20, Gideon! Holy shit! Gideon, you see the mage spawn up on the side of the tower. You may try to counterspell him if you would attempt to. Seymour, if you would also like to attempt, you may, if Gideon fails. Yours will still be at disadvantage. So Gideon.
Would like to use.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I don't know. Gideon, go ahead.
So Gideon.
It's coming at you.
I don't think I can. I think that I used the reaction to shield.
That's right, you did. Gideon can't. So it's got to be Seymour.
But it is nice to know that I know he popped up.
Yep.
I am floating here in the sky, trying to spark this into existence.
Yep.
And I will draw my wand from its pouch
Mm-hmm.
and use the ability to once per long rest to attempt any counter any spell of 9th level or lower without spending a slot.
Okay.
The spell is 9th level. Roll the d20 on 10 or higher counter succeeds.
Okay. You will make this roll with at disadvantage, just because of everything that's happening. But go ahead, because it is a 9th level spell.
18 and an 18.
Holy shit!
Yeah, baby.
You counterspell, power word kill.
Shit.
As I counter spelling,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to bring this power into existence. I like to imagine Seymour look at him and he just feels the weight of the world as this one big, goopy looking eye meets his and ends his power word kill.
As that happens, my hag is going to attack, and you're going to watch her throw this orb of green energy at Bjorn. Bjorn, I need you to make me a deck save.
Even if I'm resistant to it.
Resistance doesn't give you like automatic passing. You still need to make a deck save. Okay. So, you will take half damage because of resistance. But you watch as this spell hits you and explodes around you. Luckily you still have your source of power. Go. Okay. You would have taken fully 85 points of force damage. You take half. You would still be dropped, but the damage rolls over to your bonus that you have. So your 730 drops to 540.
Okay. 740 drops to dear God, that's a lot.
It was a disintegrate spell. You should be dead. Okay. Yeah. You look at yourself, Bjorn, and you can see your hands and everything are beginning to gray and your body's beginning to shut down, but you're not dead yet. Bjorn, say your prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Say the last.
I want to say the one that I want to say the one that's when I watched it in chat. I like that one, but I kneel because I'm in command, and kneel because I choose to remember. I stand where light altars, and where darkness tells the truth to softly here. I was not made to rule the flame. I was made to carry it. When the gods retire of holding their own names, I accept the light and shadow enemies. They are siblings. And I will not lie by pretending otherwise. I will not judge the living things for surviving. I will not condemn the dead for resting. Closure is not cruelty. Mercy is not weakness. I am the gate that does not hunger. I am the warden who remembers why doors exist. If the light ends me, let it end quietly, having met something. If it continues, let me be gentle. Let me be unbreakable. I do not ask to be spared. I ask only to be made true.
Roll me a D100.
Oh my God!
Oh, yeah.
Dude, man.
Oh my! That's like
Rook, you don't know if it's divine grace or if it is just your luckiest day, but you watch as like this vortex appears in front of you and you are shunted in front of the green storage room. Conrad runs out after having activated this generator. What would you like to do, Rook?
All the generators we needed.
No, you need one more. But I mean, you can definitely grab it after you activate the slowing spell.
Okay.
Do you throw the delirium shard in there and do you immediately cast the slowing spell?
Yes.
You throw it in, you see it break through the window, and right as it's about to touch, you can just see the tips of it about to touch the residuum powder. Make me an Arcana check to cast the slowing spell.
15.
You recite the spell slow, and as you do, it enacts on the objects, and it begins. You watch it as it slows down like molasses, barely moving, and you realize you have exactly 2 turns to make it off this island. Starting your next turn. Gideon, you look around, almost dead. The spellcaster, angry, furious that you're still standing. What do you do? As you are surrounded by the abominations as well.
I'm gonna try to. So where do everybody else try to?
Seymour's behind you, and so is Conrad.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Okay.
By the way, I do need to know, Dylan, what the name of your new source of power is going to be called. New Weave.
I won't remember.
Seymour Weave.
Oh, seagull.
It's Seagull.
Solid, like rocket us out, if like for real.
If you have like a Misty Step or something, you can teleport back away from them.
Yeah, that's probably what I should do.
Okay, you want a Misty Step? Just sort of Misty Step back.
Misty Step. And then.
Those sound like
They're dog.
wyverns and drakes.
Basically.
Pull out. Hold rifle.
Oh, fuck me. The gun. Yeah.
Yes!
Should I shoot the wyvern?
Shoot the wyvern.
Alright.
He turns to Seymour. Watch this.
Oh my god, yes!
I remember my ears immediately.
I've seen this word.
Oh!
He got a 24!
No.
He hits!
He's done it!
He's finally done it! The gods intervene on themselves. The fucking time and space rolls and backlashes back and forth.
Gideon was literally born for this moment, so I did 12 piercing,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna use racial
Oh, yeah.
astral spark.
Okay.
Once per turn. Oh, where'd it go?
Hold on, Gideon was made for this. Where is it? Where is it?
No, I made it invisible. Hold on.
I'm gonna hit target it with a simple martial weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I can cause the target to take an additional plus 4 force damage.
Okay. Do I take a total of 16?
Yep.
Yeah, it impacts and hits him.
I think I have a thing with 5 mastery.
Fucking Gideon over here, finally able to shoot something. Hey guys!
You won't really out you could have seen that.
Wait, no. Never mind.
Okay.
That's all I got.
So, as you finish this, you guys turn over to Bjorn as he begins to levitate into the air, his body becoming just motes of light as he looks up at the sky. And the last thing you hear is, "Let the gate open." and you watch as the entire sigils around him stretch across the entire city, and a massive golden gate appears, barred and locked, almost like wrapped around in barbed wire. At the same time, Seymour, you finish channeling this new energy in your hand, holding it gently like a seed. It needs to be planted somewhere so it can grow. And at this moment, you turn to look at the gate as it blares open and begins to suck in all of the anti-weave and all of the creatures of the anti-weave. Immediately, Rook, you begin to rush out of this island as it's about to explode. And that is where we're going to end it.
What?
What?
Oh,
What do you mean?
Look at this guy. Look at this one guy.
That's where we're going to
Shame.
Do you want me to continue? I'll continue. Are you shaming me to continue?
I mean,
Alright.
we have 4 hours of stuff to go.
It could be.
I will get through the part that I can get through in the next 15 minutes.
No,
Okay.
Another one will wait.
Okay, that's fine. But you see just the gate open and all the anti-weave is being pulled in. You guys do not see Bjorn anymore. And the only thing that I'm going to do is now to Bjorn himself. Bjorn, as you are fading away, the gate opens. You feel it pull you in as well. And as you are being pulled into the shadow and darkness, you hear a voice in the back of your head, and you hear your brother say, I can do this. I can do this. Come on. And you sort of just follow that voice as far as you can. And as you follow it further and further, you eventually reach a point where you see your brother, and he's holding this massive orb of light up. He's like, I gotta keep it up. If I keep it up, then they still get magic. They still hear the divines if I keep it up. As you get closer to him, you see all of the dead gods laying around him. This last orb of light lifted into the air. Your brother holding it as high as he can, and he is struggling. As you manifest there and hold the orb, you look at him, and I am now going to act as Bjorn, as he is no longer a player character.
What?
Oh,
Bjorn takes the orb from his brother, Ragnar. Please describe to me, Jacob, what Ragnar is thinking, as you are now Ragnar.
Oh, buddy boy. Oh,
You watch as your brother, who you were taken from, is now holding this orb for you, and he looks at you and says, it's my job now. You need to go.
Ragnar would have tears.
There's no time for tears.
But-
You need to go. The gate is closing, and you don't belong here. You need to go be their light. And you watch as Bjorn sort of pushes Ragnar, and you just slowly start to drift away, and this sort of like wrap of light begins to appear around you. And you see like dove feathers mixed with raven feathers, as your brother Ragnar followed the god Loki, the god of hope. And you see, the last thing you see as the light covers your vision is Bjorn holding up this orb of light all the way up like a pillar, and this beacon of light shone through. And what Ragnar knows is that beacon of light is the last vestige of divinity in the upper planes.
Oh, shit.
That Bjorn is currently holding. And the last thing Ragnar will hear is, go be their light and bring back the gods. And that's where we'll end.
Yeah.
So next time we play, Jacob will no longer be Bjorn, but he will be Ragnar, his brother, and his character sheet has already been made.
Wow.
Thank you guys for watching. But we still got the rest of the city to get through. Depends on how much the gate pulled in, how much anti-weave was pulled in, and you guys still got the upper tower plus the abjuration tower.